Hi.
Hello.
No weird intro or whatever. Because I couldn't get Pinata Farm to work earlier, so that's it.
We'll make up for it next week.
Do you ever get so like just me a while ago? I got high and I was hitting my bong, and then I was like looking at my bong, knowing I had like 20 minutes to be ready, and I'm like, I got to clean this bong. Not knowing how long
sometimes
it's
you
going
got
to
to do what
take.
you got to do.
You know, not knowing that's going to take me 20 minutes or 30 minutes. You know, knowing I got a show that's fixing. Perfect, got a show that's fixing to kick on here, and I'm like, I need to clean this bong because you know what? When we get done, I'm going to come back out to this bong. Any of y'all do that out there? I do it all the time.
I do it all the time.
We got E's and B's podcast still. We're still sucking on one of them vape pens. Yep. We got the new Chuck got the new shirt to me.
Yeah.
Even though Jasper got one before me.
What up, Chuck?
So how was your weekend?
It's pretty good. I had to watch kids because Kate was working. So we just partied pretty much. The kids went to my mom's Sunday for a good chunk of the day. But yeah, we just ran around and played outside and went on golf cart rides and put them in the bicycle chair. That was a mistake. So I got like a trailer you can haul them in, and I put them in the trailer and hooked it to the old mountain bike and rode like, I don't know, it was probably a mile and a half or something, and I thought I was gonna die. And I couldn't walk it, you know what I mean? Because I didn't want none of the neighbors to see me. Congratulations, Brittany. See me walking the bike. So I just had to sweat it out, and it was so horrible. Oh, it was horrible.
Mama have a good day?
Yeah, she worked, and then after work went to her sister's where her mom was and stuff, and they had like a late Cora birthday and Mother's Day thing. So yeah, she had a great day.
What's up, Donnie? Cool deal. Yeah. Kid came over. The wife, she said that she was going to get up, and there's a new HEB. What's up, Bubba? There's a new HEB. It's a grocery store or whatever. That's over by her. That because my wife she grew up down South Texas, Mexico, South Texas, and they have, we call them Hebs, but it's Howard Eugene Butts is who the name is after. It's like some guy, and but they wanted to go HEB, and that place is new open over there, so they gotta get there early. So she's like going to get up at 6:30. They're going to be there at 6:30 in the morning on Sunday morning. I'm like, yeah, y'all gonna have all that, y'all won't. You know, hopefully I'm just now coming in from the streets, but streets didn't happen. It rained, of course. I got up at like 7:30 to feed the dog, and she was still in bed because I fell asleep in the chair. I said, I guess you didn't go. Wife, the kid came by and seen her, so she was all like, I'm good now. Because our kid doesn't. It's kind of like she's kind of like me, you know. I don't hang out with my family as much as I should, you know, like further in far Texas, like Brownsville. But yeah, you know, I don't hang out with them as much as I should, and she's like me. She doesn't. She got her whole life over there, and you know, it is what it is. But we went to a party Saturday night. No ladies at work. She met me over there, and I took an Uber because we didn't want to have two cars over there in case we're drinking and stuff, or she's drinking and I'm smoking, and so I took an Uber over there. Woo! It wasn't as bad as the Uber drive coming back from Indy to Jeff's house, but when your Uber driver shows up and he's got out of state plates,
it's on.
Yeah.
Nice.
We made it. I made it alive, but you know,
he was rolling.
No, he wasn't. And it was one of them like Chevrolet Volts or something like that. One of them, I don't know
Yeah.
if they're electric cars or what, but it seemed like it was. I don't know if it had batteries in it, but it definitely has a surge problem. It was like,
Some people drive like that. I swear to God.
I was like, man, yeah, I'm smoking on whatever you gave me last, uh, Ed. I don't know what's up, Robert. I don't know. I don't know what
Um,
it is.
so I grabbed a Tree Town pre-roll, and it is Hitman plus Bacchio gelato resin.
Oh,
So some infused pre-roll.
that sounds good.
And then we'll probably be smoking. It looks like I roll or broke up a super boof on there. I can only burn those once in a while though. They're like too strong a flavor for me.
Oh, are they?
Yeah. But I burn them sometimes.
It is what it is.
Electric funeral sounds interesting.
I was talking with a buddy. He said that, oh, Matt, you know, Matt, he was, said he got up, I forget what he said he had. He gets it from Cheyenne, and he said he had it before, and it was straight gas, and he got rid of it, but he got some more of it. He goes, he didn't tell him. He goes, or he goes, just give me whatever, you know, and he knows because they've been friends forever.
Yeah.
And he gave him. He said he started rolling him a joint, and he's like, it came back to what that other one was. He's like, man, I think it's like something gelato, something, but it's like some weird name, and you're like, huh? And you're like, you really smoked that? And he's like, yeah, man, it's straight gas. 6 for 5.
He always dogs Big Matt, and I always love posting it.
Good deal.
Dude, just a reminder at War in the Woods, we ended up with another sponsor, my buddy's restaurant, Robin's Nest. We just put a sticker on the deck lid. They bought me a fucking communication system. So now I can talk to all the boys while I'm in the car, man. They have no
Oh, the
idea
headset.
what. Yeah, they have no
So
idea.
now you ain't gotta have now. Bill ain't gonna know what to do when he's backing you up because you ain't gotta have that. Are y'all still gonna do it?
Yeah, we'll still do stuff, but I'm gonna be like asking them to moonwalk, and then like half track, they're gonna hear me scream out, "No, Monica!" So I'm getting dusted. I thought it would be sweet. Like all I'm gonna do is tell jokes the whole time,
Oh shit.
calm them down. But they're gonna be at War in the Woods with a food truck in the
Oh yeah.
mornings that's
Oh, yeah.
serving
Oh, they're doing the breakfast, right?
yup, sausage biscuits and gravy and breakfast sandwiches and bacon and sausage and eggs. So no one has to leave the track, and you don't have to go get that stuff that has no flavor whatsoever, man. We got biscuits and gravy down there from this place that when we walked in to get them said they were award winning. And I thought, dude, sweet, like I love biscuits and gravy. Dude, this is, I swear to God, man, this has to be what gruel tastes like. Like when you watched, what was it, Matilda or something in that horrible place and they're all Orphan Annie eating gruel. That has to be what it tastes like. It was nothing. It was so gross. Like, and then you try to throw 4,000 tons of fucking salt and pepper. It was just disgusting. So everyone will be saved and we can get breakfast from Robin's Nest food truck.
There you go.
And then we can get pizzas from Pizza King for lunch. And then I'll just literally eat a pound of that candy bacon to cap the night off.
What? Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Excuse me. So candy bacon for the win. Yep.
Yeah, that's
We have it here too, man. At a steak place that we always go to. Man, that place is, man.
That's good.
Should have get you in trouble too. Oh, that's Poopy said he's out. He's like,
what percentage was our cap junkie? Fuck. I might have a bag here that was cat junky. There it is. 29.90% is the cap junkie.
Ed, I'm finally hitting that hash that you give me. Oh, there's Mufasa down there.
I see him. There's GMO somewhere here too. And this particular batch of GMO is 29.70%.
What was that you brought, Ed? Did I give Mike? Is it RSO? Did they make RSO or is it? I don't know. He gave me a tube.
RSO is really, really, really strong. That's like the strongest way.
It's like the medical shit. You get for like.
Yeah, that's how you try to cure cancer and stuff.
Okay, well, Ed brought something down for RSO. Okay, yeah.
Rick
So
Simpson.
How'd that work out, Mike? I wanted he was giving it to me, but I was like, I didn't know. He was like, man, because Mike's been having some problems. Oh, full spectrum THC.
That's what it is. It's everything you can possibly get from it activated and ready to go.
What do? Do you smoke it too, or
you eat it or take it rectally? You can smoke it, but
I didn't know. It looked like tar or something, you know. Or at least
honestly,
if I remember right.
I recommend taking it rectally if you're trying to heal something.
He said he put
some. I know that sounds fucking crazy, but
he put some in.
I'm old, so it's not that crazy.
That's what I've been doing with the hash.
Yeah, you can throw it in a bowl all day long, and it'll fuck you up.
I put a little bit of weed with some hash, a little weed on top of it. I'm trying to get my game face on for Jeff for War in the Woods. But I know that ain't never going to fucking happen. I could probably do that for a year, and I'm like, oh,
yeah. We're so close on Jeff's new car.
I was going to ask, y'all got it back yet?
Not yet. Couple hiccups that in him testing it and stuff. We got it with Garrett at Fuel Tech. And like I told him, just make sure it's right. Just do whatever time it takes or whatever. Just make sure you got it where you're confident and everything's the way you want it. Don't rush anything. Because, I mean, the other car is doing pretty good right now. So we're okay running. You know, we got 2 to run. So we're not missing any races or anything. We might have to wring mine's neck. But old Mustafa there today, who I was just talking to when we were about to come on or whatever. He told me, oh, I don't even care. Just send the rods through it and we'll just rebuild it. So I got full permission to just see if it'll hold 65 PSI next time we have to send it.
Oh, boy.
We won't do that, but we got permission to turn it up.
We call it rat salad.
What's he mean right here?
Dim Jasper, what kind of injuries y'all have? I guess for at War in the Woods or.
Oh, what do I got for injuries? Like, it would depend what the injury is. Like, if it's just a muscle injury or something, we have rubs and different kinds of lotions, or you could take CBD or whatever gummies. If you're like trying to cure or if you're trying to shrink a tumor or you're trying to like cure cancer, you want RSO, and we have that up there too at Stone Depot.
It's a typo.
Oh, he said, yeah, see, I answered him all serious. He was talking about taking it rectally. What kind of injuries you have up there? Yeah. That's the really bad ones. So what happens is if you get cancer, you want to take RSO, you want to get to 1 gram a day for 90 days as fast as you can. Well, a lot of people, I mean, there's some out there that this probably wouldn't affect, but 95% of people take 1 gram of RSO without somewhat stepping up to that, and it will fucking put you down. Like a gram of RSO is a lot of RSO. Like it's more than you're probably thinking. It's like a cart, like a gram
Yeah.
cart. You got to take all that of RSO,
Fuck
and
hey.
then like where 2 drops of that are what are in like 100 milligram gummy. We're talking milligrams compared to grams. So that's like 1,000 milligram gummy if you take a gram of RSO. But if you take it rectally, it don't go through your liver to get into your bloodstream. So your liver don't process it and you don't end up with all the psychoactive effects. So that's why I would recommend, like, if you have like serious cancer or a tumor that you need to do something about right now, you got to get to a gram a day right now.
Okay, I found this on the web for is cancer a tumor that you need to do something about right now.
Fucking Siri somehow started up and was going to tell us how big pharma would answer this question, but yeah, you need to get it in there as fast as possible. And the way I recommend is up your butt, because that way it don't get you as high. So like you can get a gram in a day and not still function. Where the fuck you at, Matt Jones? You could bring some food over, like a pizza or another pop or something, or help me roll joints, but instead you're just on here LOLing. Slacking off at work, probably. We used to give our dog half a grain of rice and she had cancer also. She could barely walk straight. Yeah. I've given it to my dog too. I gave CBD to it to help it stop seizuring, and it worked for a long time. I should have put it on RSO, but you know, some people were nervous about me doing that, so I didn't. So the tumors eventually got big enough to where the CBD couldn't stop the seizures, and down he went.
I dropped my fucking cart and I was like, oh motherfucker, and then I couldn't find it. I thought I'd kicked it underneath the fucking couch.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was wondering about that RSO with Mike, if it helped him, because you know the weed is still helping me sleep a little bit, but it ain't like it was. You know, I'm still back to like where I used to sleep a couple hours and then I'm up a couple hours. Even if I get high as shit, I'm still a couple hours and then I'm up. So
yeah, you take enough RSO, you'll probably go down.
Oh yeah. Well, that's why I've been dabbling with that hash. I pinch off because he gave me a 1 gram, some hash. I don't know what grade it is, but I've been packing it with my bong. I've been putting a little flour in there and then some hash on top of it and then flour, and then I've just been smoking it like that, and it helped me a little bit. That's for sure.
Yeah, that definitely should boost sleep, but
good deal, Mike. Good deal. So, are they having a race in Michigan this weekend? That's probably a dumb question. They got one there. They got one every week up there, don't they?
2 this week.
Oh, they're on top of each other?
Kinda, not really. So Friday you have a front side at Milan. It's a new thing they're doing, which is kind of cool or whatever, you know, like that's a really good front side surface. So you know what I mean? Maybe you can bring in the Prestons one time or something if you get the pot right. But then Saturday is PYOP, which will be the back of Milan going the other way. We might
2 different promoters or same promoter?
Nope. Mike Detroit TV is promoting Saturday, and I believe this is just Milan. Like Milan itself.
Milan itself? Okay,
yep,
I got you.
doing the front side. I'm not positive with that. Mike might be involved in that. I'm not sure, but I don't think so. And then we might be at PYOP. I guess never say never, but I don't think we'll be at the front one Friday.
How far away is that for you?
Oh, it's only like an hour and 10 minutes, hour and 15 minutes.
That ain't bad at all.
And I could leave my car at like Jeff's, which is like only 30 minutes or 40 minutes from there and not even have to drive it all the way back. Or I could even leave it at the track and they'd lock it in and just drive the truck back. But I don't know if I want to like
I haven't been sleeping for years, like
set the
30 years.
car up to go front side and then frantically scramble at night to switch it back over to go.
Well, have you switched over to a hard tire yet and even done testing on hard tire?
No.
Because that's what you're planning on doing with the car, right? Just do hard tire stuff?
Well,
Or is that until Mustang said, let me show y'all boys what's up?
yeah, probably. I just, like if we don't have the other car fully dialed and stuff, it seems pretty stupid to take a car that goes very many rounds almost every time it's ever stepped foot on Brown County
Mm-hmm.
and not run it in small tire. Because like I said, I really do believe I know what the fastest passes were last year, and I think we're in that ballpark. Or we're definitely at least close enough to where if they slip up even the slightest, we can sneak them. So we might not be running hard tire at War in the Woods, at least the first one, just because.
Well, you don't have enough time to
Yeah, we don't know.
get everything switched over and
I might
running
show up with both of them and run them both in small tire or something like that. Something crazy.
Mm-mm.
I don't know yet. We're kind of up in the air on that. We need to smoke more weed to figure that out. I haven't tested on a hard tire yet.
Yeah.
I have this crazy cheat code. So if
Don't
I
test
decide to do it, I've got a lot of information on what I need to do to make that work. So I think I'm not saying we can go crush any records or anything like Mustang, but I think we could be competitive faster than if we just had no help whatsoever and shot in the dark of what we should do. I mean, we have Matt Munson and Joe Davis, which have both won a lot of hard tire events that are part of the Second Tight crew. And we also have some other faster, crazy guys that have offered to help. But yeah, we might have both in small tire. We might have one in hard tire, one in small tire. We might only have one in small tire.
Never know.
We might just drive someone else's car. Who knows? We've done that before.
Did you see what Jeff's driving?
Yeah, dude. Oh my God.
He was all like, man, and I said, I don't give a shit. I can't hear anyway.
Bro, like, I don't know. That's a Jeff's a wild dude, man. I don't think a lot of people really understand how crazy Jeff is. But that looks like a gnarly ride, dude. Especially down Brown County.
Yeah. And it's going to be loud too.
Oh my God, is it going to be loud and wild? And it's so cool. Like, dude, it's so Jeff. I'm super pumped.
No.
But yeah, it should be. I can't wait. That's really what we're sitting here waiting on is War in the Woods.
What's up, Ralph? Uh-oh.
What up, Mike?
Poopy.
I think I left it in the back seat of the truck.
Poopy, come here. Poopy. Come here. Hold on. Hold on.
Crazy.
God dang.
Aloha, Ralph.
Poopy.
From Hawaii. What up, Rolly?
Hold on. My dog's about fucking.
Hey, Bill Russell. I'll work on your pictures tonight and tomorrow night and get those to you. I shot a real cool. So he throws this really cool event for kids at this hunting club, and they throw out like he can probably comment and correct me on my numbers, but I think it's like 4,000 sheds or something, or 2,000 deer sheds. And they throw them all out through this woods that's like 2 to 4 miles worth of woods. And like 2,000 kids just run out there. So 400 sheds over so many miles or acres. And the kids run around and collect them and bring them back. And they get fishing poles and all sorts of cool hunting stuff. I don't know. It was a really, really cool event. And I was lucky enough to get to shoot some photos of it for him. I'll make sure to get those done.
shit. Lost my shit here. Dog about. Oh. All right.
Okay, I had to mute it for a second.
Oh, I'm sitting here. My dog about took my whole laptop out and everything because I had a light wrapped in his leg. One of these.
Poor doggy.
One of these clip lights. Poopy.
Yeah, and if anyone is watching from Michigan, Bill does that every year. Bill, in the comments, remind us what city that is and what date you usually do that, because I'm telling you, it's really cool. Like, all the kids got like a fishing pole and a tackle box just for showing up. And then once you turn in deer antlers, you get, the sheds, you get other things and stuff. I don't know. I thought it was really cool. Yeah, it was just neat. All the kids looked like they were having an absolute blast, and it's pretty cool. But I'm sure Bill will write a comment in here and tell you guys exactly what's going on. What's up, Dirty Dollars? They won again this weekend on 7 cylinders, dude. Like,
again.
These dudes are so badass, dude. I love those dudes so much, man. They are so fucking hardcore. And then David had his Nova out, and the Nova looked really good. It sounded like he had a little issue with the trans brake and a couple new car blues, but that thing's going to be really fast too, and it looks fucking amazing. Yeah. And their videos, once again, if you guys are not following Dirty Dollars Racing on YouTube, you are absolutely missing the boat. Like, they use real music. There isn't ever like some cheesy elevator or some fake rap someone created. Like, they use real sick songs, dude. It's where it's at.
I don't know how they do it without getting demonetized or whatever. I don't know how they.
I don't know what they're pulling off either, dude. I don't know how they're doing whatever.
Y'all message me on,
it's a New York thing, but
let me know.
Either way, don't miss that. So yeah, he says right there, the third weekend of April, we eyed 400 plus antlers in a 35-acre woods. Give away $7,000 in prizes. Big Nine Sportsman Club of Concord is where it happens. There you go, everyone. Anyone that's in the Michigan, northern Indiana, northern Ohio, this is pretty close to you if you look up Concord. So keep that in mind. It's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right, Kenneth. 100%. Fucking Dirty Dollars is making some of the best content there is. Shout out to whoever that is too. Maybe I can look it up on my phone real quick. The girl that went and shot at Happy's race and did a teaser, that was really, 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 really good. Like, really good. Let's see. What's her name? Someone in the comments already say it. No. Yep, there was like a teaser for Happy's race, and they used Dolph.
Let the band play, damn it.
Yeah, let's see if I can. Can you play something off of Facebook? If we play Dolph, we get in trouble, don't we?
I'm sure, but it don't matter.
All right, I'll try to share it with you right now.
No, not mine.
Maybe we can play it.
I don't know why.
Dude, it's fucking good, dude. It's really good. Like, it looks like she's shooting with some really expensive equipment. I could be wrong, but she murdered it. Like, it was so good. That's funny. Bill says that club where they hunt those antlers is where my dad and Fearless Fred used to run the snowmobile when we ice dragged. Our buddy Fred, for a little while, had one of the baddest fucking ice drag snowmobiles you could fucking find.
Yeah, this
is really good.
Let the band play.
So shot by Flex.
Guess what? I spend 90 Rex on the old Chevy. Call me Bumpy Johnson, I got hit up and kept on stepping. Look at Luciano, where I'm from, I make it happen. Pull up foreign. Go get dressed and keep it classy. Under investigation, too many problems, too much balling. I took 7 million and buried it out there by the water. Mob me, no smoking, cushion, drinking coffee. When she crossed me, I might wreck it, so she bad, so
Shorty Flex.
I'm telling you, that one was sweet. I mean,
Shorty
if you throw
Flex.
some golf on something, I'm obviously going to love it. But
Facts. That's a fact.
But
I
man,
was jamming him out there in the back when I was fucking getting high earlier. Always jam to him.
I hardly ever listen to music, but I turn golf on once in a while. Who said something? Oh, Jeff Berry. Yeah, up here. Those guys had world record sleds too, and actually made some wild like custom 4-cylinder sleds where they cut the block and added a cylinder, made their own crank, and wild stuff like 1,000 horsepower snowmobiles.
Well, who wants to get on? Anybody want to get on? Anybody
Yeah,
want to
I
get
don't
on
know
with
who we got in the comments. Who wants to come on? Like who
us? You got a mess.
who wants to tell a story? Who's got a good story from their life?
Message me or email me at limpyreacts@gmail.com and I'll send you an invite. We'll take what? We'll do a couple people right now. We might do some more. We might do more after that, but we'll do a couple people. If you want to come on, I'll send you a link. limpyreacts@gmail.com and I'll send you a link and then you can get
Shoot
on.
the shit with us.
Yep.
We can talk about anything. We can talk about future races, past races.
Yeah, we can talk about fucking camping, or we can talk about what you got. Only
hell yeah, you got some wild story of you wrecking a dirt bike with your friends through someone's bay window or something. We're wanting to hear this. Like, give us what you got. Yeah, Butt Naked did look like a sweet race, man. That looked like it got flying. Woo! It got going fast.
I got no video at the moment. No boy, internet's terrible.
How much is the price of tea in China?
I don't know.
Are they about to have like a Chinese tea party or what? What's happening?
Okay, I don't know. I don't care what's happening in China because I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I don't really. I know they do a lot of wild shit. What else was racing this weekend? So I saw King of the Backside or something, Baddest of the Backside. I saw Andrew was there. Rocky made it to the final. I don't want to discredit that guy. So let's see what.
That is,
What's his name? He had a Black Nova.
Black Nova.
Or Chevy 2, or I don't know my Chevys that well. Let's see.
Oh, the one that beat Rocky?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I just want to make sure I got his name right. So here it is.
I'm bad with name. I'm bad with pronunciations.
Russell Downey. Car looked fast all day. Like right off the bat, I watched him make a hit like first round or something. Them. And there was a black Mustang that I haven't really seen or at least remember seeing. And that was fast too. It was kind of, there was a couple fast cars there that you don't usually see. I saw Aaron Falkenberger went for a ride in the MR2. He blew off the end of the track.
Yeah.
That was pretty neat because nothing got messed up.
Yeah, Edward, Justin, Taro, Justin, and them tore their door off.
So what's this here? What does that mean?
I think they're part of the.
So Russell Downing joined up with Andrew Lavender and Rocky.
Was it No Limits No Limits
No
Racing
Limits? Oh, okay.
or No Limits Motorsports or whatever it is.
Well, that's cool. That's another fast car they get to hang with. He did. I wish
It
he'd
still
bring that
does.
back. He about to be driving something even crazier. Like, I'm telling you, it's wild. So we got no takers for anyone that wants to jump on. Huh? I figured these guys would be all over it.
Yeah. Oh wait, somebody. Robert said, "All right."
Yeah, I saw that. So Rank took out the pony this weekend. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Hi, Julie.
Julie and them. Is that
Just not drivable. We're gonna have a special War in the Woods episode the week before.
Yeah. We'll try to have them on next week.
Yeah, it's gonna be some wild. Like, hopefully, we get Jamie and Julie and Jeff on there. Oh, dude, I'd love to get Dino on there too. Would be sweet.
Can you imagine? Old man Dino, old man Dean, or young man?
Zach, upside down, rewiring at the moment. Those boys hustle, dog. They do not quit. I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, do it, Julie. Like, make this
You need
happen.
to get him on there with y'all.
We need Jamie too. We hear Jamie is extremely hard to get a hold of. We need Jamie. I want old school Hillcross stories, just dogging Jeff. Thank you, Scotty O.
On my reaction
hey,
channel,
something
channel,
cool.
I did a reaction to the video of him and Jeff, the hill climb video they did back in the day. I did a
In the
reaction
hospital
to it.
and shit.
Yeah.
So good. So good. Yeah, those are so good. Milwaukee reached back out and wanted a bunch of my info. So,
Oh yeah.
fingers crossed, man. I want those tools. I'm out here like a scrub using Ryobi at the moment. I need me some Milwaukee.
That's a fact. I need some.
At least get me the drill in case we break this cable or something, man. Get me that drill. But yeah.
Next Monday night, Julie. Next Monday night. Same time. Same bat channel. Same bat time.
Let's do it. Let's talk War in the Woods. We'll talk old War in the Woods, new War in the Woods, Hillcross, whatever random wildness they're up to. He used to hold like sanctioned motocross races at his house, like downtown at his house. Like pack the whole entire yard with like parking and had like a point series. Dude, it's so wild, some of his stories. So wild. Yeah, Jeff's killer. What else did we have happen this week? So what was the race? Who won the race that Ryan and all them went? Who won small tire? I had Ryan's video playing, but I can't hear it when I'm doing this.
I didn't get to watch it.
Yeah, Tim's my like hookup or like middleman on the Milwaukee deal. I hope I get sponsored by Milwaukee too, man. That would actually be sweet. The car's red and white. Like, help a brother out. Red, white, and black. That's exactly the same.
It's color scheme, huh?
Yeah, color scheme. Sorry about that. Mark keeps messaging. Maybe Mark wants to come on. Because Mark would be some interesting stories too, man. Mark has lived a wild life and races everything and been all over the country before it was cool to go all over the country. Baddest of the Backside. That's what it was called. And that was a good race. I watched that on the live. That was pretty good. There was definitely some surprise wins or whatever. Definitely a cool race. And if you're beating Rocky or Andrew, you're definitely doing something. Those boys get down on a backside.
Oh, we got somebody coming on. You ready?
All right, we got Fergie Ferg.
What's up?
What's up,
going
buddy?
on?
How you doing tonight?
Pretty good. What are you working on back there?
It's a 1980 Fairmont.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's for hard tire car I was building. Hey, do I need to have my audio or down? I feel like I have a terrible feedback.
You got it playing on your phone as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if you turn the volume down, you'll be good to go.
Yep, that did it. Right on. Thank you. Rookie mistake there.
No problem. I do it all the time. I'm the world worst about it. I got 3 different deals going, and I got like 3 different echoes.
I usually have a group.
Yeah, I was just I'd ask you if you had tested the car on hard tire yet because I'm a big fan of your car, man, and just I think that cars like that coming to the class is awesome. I was just joking about puppy kicking and everything, so I think it's gonna be really exciting this year.
No, I think it's a hard class. Like I don't think anyone's just gonna come from small tire, jump right in it, and just dominate. Like Mustang's got a lot of Mustang that what is it, Brandon in the white S10. Even
there's so many fast cars around here.
Yeah,
I mean the guys here.
Yeah, hard tire is really fast though. Like, but it sounds fun. Like that's the only main reason we do anything, and it sounds like a new challenge or something fun to do. I'm not saying all the time for us, but once in a while for sure. And if we get
for me, the reason why was just purely cost. When I first started building this car, I had the illusion of maybe running small tire, but with the, obviously that's out of my reach. But even wanting to come in and race any way competitively, having to get so many test laps in, I mean, I would be killing $2,000 worth of slicks right off the bat. And, that's just too big a pill for me to swallow. And then, $600 worth of tires every couple of weeks and whatnot, when I can run hard tire, buy tires on, Facebook Marketplace and, have fun for $75.
Yeah. Mustang said he was using his for over a year. And that boy races every other weekend. Like,
I've been able to get tires in, 18, 20, and 15 inch to test all of them. And I think I'm only $175 in for all 6 tires.
Yeah, that's amazing.
So, and that's just like, I mean, for me, that's what made it doable. So I think the class is going to really take off in that regard, just in the cost savings alone.
Oh yeah. No, I think it's a great class for people that are, like I like how you like understand it. Like, hey man, I can't afford this.
Right.
So I'm not going to bitch about it and try to change their rules or change what it is. I'm just going to get in where I fit in.
Yeah.
Well, and just like my engine over here, it's $1,400, right here. And that's enough power right there in the hard tire.
Yeah, you can
16 injectors.
Looks like a nice setup.
$1,400. Yeah, it's $1,400. And so, but that's for hard tire. I think that like stuff like this it's like where small tire was a little while ago. I got my road race wing right here, $75 on Facebook Marketplace.
Nice.
But yeah, no, it's going to be awesome. So you guys you were talking about wanting to talk about some War in the Woods. I mean, that's I think the best race in the country. I mean, who do you think this year going into it is something I want to see is, and I actually emailed Jasper about this before, and I don't get here to talk about Hate Tank very much. What do you guys think about Hate Tank as a front side car? Where does that car rank in the country?
He's one of the fastest guys if he shows up on the property. He's a super, in my eyes, he's like a mystical dude. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, it's awesome.
No Diddy involved, but like that guy, like just is the coolest dude there is. Like he has no social media. There's never you almost never know if he's going to show up or not. He shows up. I bet he wins 90% of the time he shows up somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Giant old Dodge or whatever that thing is. I just love it, man. Like,
can see lighter.
He crashed one time, I heard, and like I don't know if this is true. Maybe someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but he crashed one time and people saw his motor. So he changed
Yep.
the entire fucking combo
Hey,
over the week.
I have watched that crash in slow motion. It was definitely a blow through carburetor on that setup. So I mean I watched the video just to see like, and you can see it when it turns sideways, the silhouette of the carburetor. And yeah, I'm sure that's been changed by now, but I can only imagine it being at that race because that video, when it went online, there was already blankets over the engine bay and everything.
Yeah.
It's I love that about that car though.
No, I like that stuff. Like, obviously, like he is the polar opposite of us. Like, we are very approachable. We let anyone in our pits. My front end's off all the time in the pits. You can see every aspect of my car.
I've signed the front of your car.
I watch people climb underneath it. Like, I don't ever care. But I love that there's people that do. You know what I mean? It like makes it interesting. It makes it so, there's a variety at the track. He reminds me of like an old school dude, like more like an Earnhardt.
Well, yeah. So like, I was out of the scene for a long time. I mean, I did be straight up. I did almost a decade in prison, and I was street racing. I've been in that since the mid '90s, and it was a game of straight up. I mean, I raced in Chicago all the time, and it was very aggressive. It was very secretive. Dirty, all kinds of dirty shit. People stepping off the curb in front of cars. I mean, just whatever it took. And he has that same style to him. I mean, he's not an asshole or anything like that. Really cool dude, but I like that about it, because I think the game's almost too nice these days. Personally,
100% agree. And like I said, we're the polar opposite. We might be some of the nicest people in the sport. Like we help everyone or do anything we can to help everyone. But dude, I love the dudes that are like unhinged. Like I'm not gonna lie. Like I absolutely love when they're like, fuck your car. I'll run that fucker over. You ain't shit. Bring your money right now. Dude, I love that shit. I mean, that's why we hung with Everett. Like, Everett was wild. Like, he didn't care. I felt like he spoke for us, and then I could still be the nice guy while he, bullied everyone or whatever. But
well, there wasn't enough racing, so there had to be a lot of talking. You know what I mean? Like, we didn't do shootouts or anything like that. It was just, it was grudge type races. So you had to fill up all that time with something since you weren't racing. So I think talking was a good thing to do that with.
Like a 3-week lead up, maybe even a month where you were, shit talking this with the gut every weekend, and it was pretty awesome.
Shit.
I hope that car comes to War in the Woods though. I'd like to see it there for sure.
Our car, this car will be there no matter what. I
was talking about Hate Tank.
Hopefully, Hate Tank shows up. He has been to one.
I remember him doing one at where was I? I was at 41, I think, and he did a burnout. It was in the finals or next semifinals or whatever. He did a burnout. Car died. Couldn't get it started. He wouldn't raise the hood. He's like, "Hey, just push me back. Just push me back." He wasn't opening the hood to see what's wrong or nothing.
And he doesn't really even cash in on that. Like, it's not like he's marketing himself or anything like that. It's just how he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe that too. I don't believe that it's some sort of act. I just believe that's how he is.
Right.
Good Lord. Who is that? Oh. What you got? Pressurized over there or what?
Yeah, what are you running back there?
Nah, man, I wish I had service. I'm just in the shipping department and fucking work.
I'm nice.
I'm doing CMM.
So you're getting paid. That's great.
Oh, yeah.
All right, this is the first time, I think, for us. We've got someone on here getting paid while being on here.
That's awesome.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby.
Hey, now fire up a joint and I'll be really impressed. Nice.
Yeah,
good work.
We're gonna see Stank at War in the Woods on Thursday night.
Yeah, I'll be there. We're probably Thursday night through the whole weekend.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I think we'll be there Wednesday.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I tried to call the campground to find out exactly where the trail is that cuts through from the track to the campground. because I didn't get to see that last year. Last time I camped, we camped at the track. What part does it come in down there by the end of the track?
Yeah, if you're running, I think you can still camp.
Yeah.
If you're racing.
Right.
No, if you're racing, you can camp right at your pit.
Yeah, I'm not racing. I'd just be spectating.
Oh.
I was just wondering where that. They said that it links now to the campground to the racetrack. Like there's a cut through.
Back of the racetrack.
Yeah, you come in through the backside, where the
like you can see the path. If you go all the way to the end of the fence at the back, the path's right there on the other side of it.
where CJ went
Nice.
out. Where CJ went out.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that
CJ
way.
jumped it. Yeah, did you see that, Limpy? His pen blinked.
Yeah. Ed Molay's flying in, and she lands about the same time in Indy. Molay's flying in Thursday, and she lands about, I think, 10:15 or something like that.
Yeah, Butterface did crash. Anyone that's got G-body parts or anything.
Oh, really? Damn.
Go to his Facebook page and help him out if you got something we could use. He's trying to slam that back together in time before he's raced.
Oh, that's sad.
Probably.
Yeah, that's a bummer. That car was looking really good.
Probably.
Yeah, I didn't have a phone for the last 5 days, so I was kind of incommunicado. He was soaking in a bag of rice, drying out from a monsoon we had. So were they testing the car, or was it a race?
I think they were racing, weren't they? Or at least they were lined up next to somewhere. They might have been testing. They were at what, Ohio Valley?
Yeah, they were racing. There was that event.
Oh yeah, they were promoting it, weren't they?
Yeah, tug of war or something like that.
Yeah.
They said the car's coming along good, and he said
sad.
it just lost a tire about 100 foot out or whatever.
I know when I saw it there at Butt Naked, it looked really good. Yeah. That they were gonna have it. They're gonna have a nice tool there to work with. But you knew that was gonna happen. Putting turbo on a big block like that, it's good to go.
Yeah, I had to mute him. Ohio Valley. Yeah.
I like how his valve cover says 496 on the motor on that car.
Yeah, it looks really cool.
So did you ever get to try the Limpy OG there, Limpy?
No, I didn't get none. Apparently they sold out of it, and
yeah, I heard that.
Nothing. Outrage.
What did you not get?
Limpy OG.
Oh yeah. I didn't.
I wouldn't try to rub salt in the wound or nothing.
I saw it once, but I did not get to smoke it.
You didn't even get to smoke it?
No, that's what he said on your show. He didn't get to either.
Yeah, all sorts of. I don't know what's fully going on at the moment.
Yeah. I know I'm looking forward.
Oh, wait.
What is that? Is that guy like working at, I bet he works at Area 51. That's what's going on. This dude works like on alien technology, and it is absolutely interfering with the speaker because he went from inside to out, and it's still making that noise.
Sorry,
like
I muted you.
There was something making the noise.
That's all right.
Inside.
I muted you by accident.
It's literally because he works for Skunk. Like they're back engineering alien spacecrafts in that facility right now in Michigan. It's like
I was wanting to ask Limpy.
Damn, that was
Area 52.
Yeah, it's like this other place in Michigan. Isn't there a Michigan Triangle? I'm pretty sure there's like a Michigan Triangle that's actually lost more ships and planes than the Bermuda Triangle.
Yep. No, that's absolutely. Yeah, did you get to look at the Northern Lights the other night?
I did. I did shoot one photo, but after so many people posted photos, I was like, well, I'm going to skip posting.
Yeah, I drove up to almost Lake Michigan
one time was pretty
to see it.
So
Yeah, I saw it in
that's
2003.
the one I shot. I don't think the camera. There
Yeah.
we go. Kind of did it first.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah,
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
it's amazing.
Yeah,
I
it was
didn't know
amazing.
I didn't even know what the hell it was until I did. Even in the group chat, I'm like, "What the hell are y'all talking about?" Northern Lights.
So Limpy, you I know you have a Fox body. What's the status of that car? Where's it at right now? Like your build, what process?
Money.
Yeah,
But
no, I understand that.
I'm about. It's at Roberts. I gotta get a new rear end for it, and some odds and end stuff, and then he need to tune it.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I was thinking about it the other day. You know, I've been working on this car now for about 10 months, and you know, how many project cars are there out there in America right now? You know, like, you know, how many cars we know how many cars are out there racing. I bet, is there 5 times as many in garages and shops in different states of builds right now? Is it 2
That's
times
an
as many, 10
amazing
times as many?
question. That is such
You
a
know?
good
I got
question.
2 in my driveway right now.
I'm gonna guess
Yeah,
8.
right, right.
We got one right now.
Yeah.
A Malibu wagon and
I-
a Malibu.
I think it's the biggest. I think it's the biggest portion of the performance market is in that state. Honestly, it's like the biggest thing that actually keeps the market going are projects that'll never get finished.
See, like mine, that's been mine forever.
Yeah.
What up, David Ray?
Oh boy.
Well, it's like I have every part to finish my car except for just a couple of sensors and whatnot. But I always come up with different reasons to, you know, you can keep it on the jack stands forever.
Need that.
But at the same time, I don't know. It's a tough thing to balance. You know what I mean? Because I could have it finished quickly, but I want to do this and that, and I don't know. It's a tight. You know, it's a tight ledge to walk for sure. Yeah, 3 projects right there. Nice.
In the comments, real quick, what is everyone's guess of how many times more project cars than cars racing right now? That's what I want to see. I want to see. You think it's 8 times, 9 times?
5
I think it's a big number.
That's what I'm saying. I just would love to see what
guess.
everyone
yeah,
thinks.
that's a big number.
Yeah.
Because like I know guys with like 10 project cars without one running, right?
Oh,
now.
I know. Absolutely.
Yep.
25
Yep.
times more, 7 times more. We got a 10 times
25
more.
times
3
more.
times, just 3, just 3 times
Three?
more.
Yeah.
Three's
Watch,
too
he's
low.
probably actually right, but
How many project cars your dad got? Few? 2?
100 times more.
70 to
Right
30.
now, I
100
only
times more? Shit.
have 1 project car, I think. 1 project car. Oh, we're about to have 2. Jacobs, we're about to do something with. I might try to waffle it and get a different project car.
Oh,
He
wow.
said 5 to 1.
5 to 1.
5 to 1. That's kind of where I'm at. 6 to 1. Always said
Yeah.
it as 6 personal project cars at the shop right now. I think 2.
Yeah, but they'll finish theirs.
maybe 3.
They'll finish theirs.
If they're racing the Mercedes now too, so maybe 3 cars. The Mercedes is cool, dude.
So did they put like a Mustang, like a Fox body? I wonder, you know, K member in there and probably something like that. Or is it a
I'm
full
sure.
chassis type deal? Who knows with those guys, you know?
I don't know. I'm sure it's just a motor plate.
Yeah, I imagine they like shoehorned a rear end in there and a motor plate,
Yeah.
like back halved it. I'm not sure though, man. It could be a full chassis car.
I mean, them guys.
Yeah, who knows? But
They wild.
What
I think
about
that
that
it was like
picture he
it was
did?
one of those. What's that?
The picture.
So was that
they
Camaro?
did-
Was that just
Oh, that'd be fine.
was that Camaro that they did a few months back with the engine behind the firewall? Was that just a clickbait deal? Or they actually go through with that? I haven't seen the car.
No, that's
Yeah.
real.
Yeah.
That's
were
real.
talking about
They're just working on it. You know, just like they
Right,
got-
right.
You got like 2 or 3 projects. They got like 10 projects.
He said 6 or something, right?
Yeah, 6 going right now, and that's probably them like talking about ones that are actually like close. They probably have 40.
That's what I was saying. The ones that actually get finished. But you know, I would like to see something like that though. Somebody actually do that, and because I think there's going to be a lot of hurdles they're going to have to overcome with that. You know, especially having all that heat in there and whatnot. Man, that'd be Wasn't there a car in Texas last year, Limpy, that had those turbos inside the cockpit? Big tire car.
Yeah.
You ever see that? That's pretty wild.
Yeah, they wouldn't let him run Street Outlaws because of it. Stupid.
Right. Yeah, that was pretty wild.
Well, I'm about to go back in here from lunch. You already know.
Yep.
I'm gonna gap Trevor, bringing the smoke because that's me.
Yeah.
I'm Big Stank, and I'll see you boys there.
If you get a
man,
chance to come
safe
back on
travels.
or whatever, it's the same link. Just you can come back.
Fucking work, man. They restrict everything with fucking internet access. So I tried, and we'll see again, but it's not looking like it.
I got you.
But
Appreciate
I
it.
appreciate you boys, and see you
Don't
later.
work too hard.
Later.
All right, man. Be
Oh,
safe.
Yeah.
Do you see that photo? Yeah, dude. Like these dudes. Did you see the other photo that
Yeah.
they're like copying with the dude with like the Vega or whatever? Oh my god, that's so good, man.
That's a great photo. I liked hearing the interview where he was talking about the forelink of that car being rusted in place. I was like, that is awesome.
Yeah, those guys are.
Oh yeah, Alan wrecked in the small tire finals. Is when Alan wrecked. That's what Chuck said.
You know, it's always like I like it when guys take those type of platforms that have nothing to do with what we're doing and make it work like that. Was that like a Mazda 3 wagon out like it's out west, and like that Mercedes, and over in Ohio there's the Audi wagon. It's just like what the hell? You know, it doesn't, like, those chassis don't really have an advantage in regards to like the motor setback or anything like that, but they seem to make it work really well.
Yeah.
There they are. New ladder bars are actually on the way finally. Yeah, them boys loud as fuck in Area 51 or 52, whatever it is.
Yeah, speaking of Area 51 and weird cars, I haven't seen that UFO truck since he had put that in the wall a couple of years, like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago.
Yeah. Oh, it got like up on the guardrail, didn't it?
Yeah, hell yeah. It looked like a skateboard or something up there, 50-50
Yeah,
grind.
it was like grinding all the way down. I was like, holy shit. Doing some
What's the wildest car you've ever had take your light, Limpy? Like the wildest, weirdest car you've ever, put the headlight beam on them?
Jeepers Creepers has got to be up there.
Yeah, Jeepers.
Yeah, that and the Prime truck like kind of remind me of each other.
Yeah, Joe did everything himself. I mean, he did everything himself.
What's for
Motors,
sale today? The UFO truck is for sale?
Oh,
Oh, really?
Yeah.
There's that car that sold here in Indiana, man, like this couple of days ago. That was a really good deal. It was that white RX-7 hard tire car. It was on Marketplace for like $15,000.
So this car right here I got today. If anyone wants to purchase this,
never mind. Wrong way.
It's got somewhat of like a part of a cage in it and shit, but it's really clean. If someone's looking for
that's like my dream. That's the car I wanted to build but couldn't afford. So I ended up with this lump back here.
I love the Zephyrs, but yeah, anyone interested in that, let me know. I'm gonna post it up probably tomorrow on Facebook.
And so, like, what all does it need? I'm kind of interested in it.
It is literally a roller. It has no electronics, no motor, nothing. It's just super clean.
Hey, after the show, let me get a hold of you, and then just let me get maybe first crack at that.
Yeah, no problemo.
Yeah, I'll get in touch with you after the show.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, because it was a Datsun 280, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. That's I mean, for me personally, like, that's the car I want to build the most, and then after that, probably like a RX-7 or like a third gen Corvette, like a 70s. Yeah. I mean, say in money per like performance, I think those chassis are like the best bang for the buck out there in regards to where the motor's already at and everything.
Yeah, they're great. I want a 67 Mercury Cougar.
See, there's not enough of those around. That's for damn sure. It's a great looking car.
I want it. It'll be a chassis. I'll cut the whole floor and firewall right.
Yeah.
Out. Just set it on a chassis. That way, my motor can be in my lap.
Oh yeah, super low.
Yep.
Like I honestly, you don't see any of those. I don't see those as like I see like the super stock type cars with those, but I've never seen one of those as a super radical looking piece. That'd be
I
awesome.
know, that's why I want one so bad. It was my first
Yeah.
car. I had a 67 Mercury.
Oh, no shit.
Figure. And then
Yeah. Now, do those have this?
traded my dad for a 87 turbo coupe. It was like all
Oh,
built.
yeah.
Oh.
With the 2.3 liter?
Yeah.
Yeah. I always wanted to. I always liked those. The X4 TIs. Remember those with the Mercur?
Yeah. Oh,
There was a
Like one
Volvo
of
at the pad too that was a nitrous 4-door wagon Volvo that was rolling pretty good too.
We got that Volvo up here the Swede runs. That's really amazing.
That's a fast car.
Yeah,
heck yeah. I mean, it's what Bill of Energy block. It's all top level.
Yeah, he don't play.
Yeah,
it's pretty interesting.
I like it. I like that guy too. I like his attitude. You know what I mean? Like he will talk the shit too. You know what I mean? He's not
a
super nice guy. But not at all, man.
I like it. Yeah, once again, like I said, we're the opposite of that. So I love watching dudes do it.
Hey, is he coming to War in the Woods?
I do not know. Hope
that would be. I would like to see that car run there.
Yeah, I think he would do very well.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That thing probably handles bumps like a gangster.
Yeah. Right. It's a big, heavy car to slow down, though. I bet in that short shutdown. Yeah, he probably has 2 parachutes out.
Yeah, hopefully he does, because it is a tricky shutdown, especially at the end there. I don't know. This all depends, because if what has been talked about gets done, it's going to get won with a time that is 3/4 of a second slower than last year.
Really?
They're talking about blasting it, and that means like there won't be one speck of rubber on that old chawed up asphalt.
Well, I mean, the race, in my opinion, no longer.
It won't take.
What's no longer the world's craziest no prep race? I mean, it's gotten fast. It's. I'm not saying it's not sick, but it's like it's kind of losing. I definitely don't want to see people crash their cars. I mean, that's crazy. That track's claimed like 10 badass cars, but it's like I think the race needs to be slowed down a little bit.
Yeah, I think it got a little out of hand, but it's still
when we moved the burnout box up, that's when it got faster.
Yeah, and also it's very fast, but like it is very hard. And I promise you, like the Prestons and Ryan Mitchell and all those, like Todd Spear, they will tell you that it is very hard to do it every round. It is such an like if you move a foot in any direction from the run before, it almost becomes a completely different set of shock data. Like
plus, it seems to me like that down in that valley that the air conditions change very rapidly. You know what I mean? Like I've seen it go from like nice and sunny to raining, and there not even be like really any other clouds. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like it holds a lot of air down in there.
Yep, and it'll change halfway through a round. Like I've literally been standing up there watching cars go after we've already went, and been like, it's about to, you know what I mean? And watch cars just start knocking the tire because the air dropped and got really good, and now they're making way more power, and it just all happens fast down there. So I will say that it is gotten fast, but it is still very hard to do it every single round over and over again. But
I encourage anybody that goes to that.
I'd love it. Like I'm in favor of that.
Yeah,
like,
that sounds awesome. I encourage anybody that goes to that race to make sure and go down to the shutdown though, and just listen to those cars stopping there. It's wild. I mean, every one of them tires are howling to slow down.
Sometimes
that's what Matt always says. He goes, man, it's different down there on the big end. You hear.
It's different than any other track I've ever been to. I've never, Yeah, and I've been to lots of tracks around the country, and it's definitely unique. But it has to be that race there. You go there on like I've been to that track at other deals, and it's not the same. You know what I mean? It's a combination of things.
Yeah, it's a whole vibe being put off that creates it. Like I feel like the fans feed off the racers feed off the fans, and it just becomes a hell of a night. But there's nothing to me like the return road. The return road.
Oh, it's epic.
Is like one of the coolest things I've ever done. Like,
yes. I've flamed the shit out of people online that talk shit about it. You know what I mean? I give them hell. I'm like, you're crazy and fuck. Like these guys, like, you know, if you're the one person that's bitching about that, man, that's ridiculous.
We've had people spraying beer all over us. I loved it.
Yeah, right.
The guy behind us, I ain't gonna say any names. Boy, he was not impressed.
But it's,
That
I
was
mean,
my
yeah, like
face
I
looking
love it, you
back.
know, because it's like when you usually have to have somebody running out in front of you to kind of like block and clear the path, you know.
Yeah. Or it's usually the drunks that won't get out of your way.
We just wait. We're
Now
in
there's
the
teams that
hood.
do it really well, and there's teams that suck at it. You know, like those guys, Team Meatball, they get down that lane quick. They have guys running out in front of them, getting everybody the fuck out of the way. You know, and people, it's great. You know, it's like crowd participation.
I've noticed for me, at least at the last two, the crowd kind of polices it themselves.
Oh yeah, I hope that's the beautiful thing about that. I've never seen an officer of the law there, thank God, and hopefully never do. You know, and that's a testament, I believe. You know, thousands of people there, and they conduct themselves like humans.
Yeah, for sure. But yes, and I've been just seeing them lately. Like you'll have that one drunk standing there, and two people will grab him and pull him off.
Right.
And who knows if they get pissed off afterwards or not? I don't know.
Oh, there's some drivers that have flown down through that return road on the way back, and it's mind blowing that somebody hasn't gotten hurt. You know, like I've definitely seen people go way too fast.
Yeah, I can't do that. I wouldn't live if I hit a kid or something. It's not worth it.
Well, I think that they just probably get done making that pass. You know, they're keyed up. They're not used to that environment. You know what I mean? And it's like muscle memory almost. They're just flying back or dragging the chute behind them. You know, and hook somebody's lawn chair or something.
Yeah, dragging the chute. I don't think.
If you ain't got time to get
out and then, if you ain't got time to get out and get your chute, then don't even come down the return road.
No, that's how I feel. Like if you're that lazy, end it.
Hey man, I see people do it every race I go to though.
No, I do too. I see it a lot, and I really hate it. But let alone it's just wearing your chute out, dragging on the ground, just putting holes in it.
Yeah, right. I could afford that for sure.
Yeah, I don't know.
What have you heard of Josh Cunnings from Boogie Brew in California?
No.
Well, I don't know if
is that another Trier compound or something like Traction Compound?
No.
Yeah, I don't know. Is that an energy drink? What's Boogie Brew?
Yeah, right.
Is that an energy drink / prep? Like you can drink it or
right.
Don't do it, people. It's bad. I've done it before. It's bad.
Dude, I got it. Noah one time. Noah come running through the burnout box, slipped and fell and got it in his hair.
Oh God.
And like I didn't know what to do. And in a very dumb decision, I was like, bend over, and I like tried to spray some of it with brake clean and didn't realize that he had a cut on his head.
Oh,
dude, I felt so bad for him, bro. He was screaming. And I'm like, get in the trailer so no parents see me because I'm figuring I'm going down.
We're about to see the cops here.
I felt so bad.
Oh man.
Fucker, though. He was all right. So I was like,
put
okay,
a little brake clean on it, man. That's all you gotta do.
Like whatever's left in there, it's yours now until we get home, and you can figure it out. Then let your mom figure it out. Shave your head. It burned bad, man. He was crying. I could tell. It was rough.
You gonna give him the questions?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah, I don't care. I just lost the screen though. Give me 1 second.
Are you looking at comments? Oh yeah, he hit the back button, but you can come same link. Come on back. You can hit the same.
He'll be right back.
Yeah, if he's on Android and if you hit the deal, for the comments, you can't hit the back button. You can't hit the back button, or it'll.
Hey, I don't know if I left or not. I left, but I may have still been there.
No. You did you hit? You got an Android?
Yeah.
Did you hit the back button?
Yeah, I accidentally hit the back button.
Yeah, when you hit the back button, it'll go back. But yeah,
right on. Yeah, man, I'll do the questions. Shit, I don't care.
Okay, so first question: we need a good story that's not like racing involved story. And as in racing involved, we mean like with cars, with no prep. Like if you got
right.
motorcycles or something else, we're all ears. But give us something good. It can be funny, it could be crazy, it could be whatever you want.
Whatever
you and your friends.
Oh shit!
In the girls' locker room.
Oh, so it's just the one where you ask people like, "What's the craziest thing you've done?" or whatever. You know, like
kind of. We don't always.
Yeah.
Make people say that, but if you got one, we're ready. You know, like you.
No, I mean, shit, man. I don't know. I'll give it. I'll say, since I'm not usually ever on here about racing stuff, though, I'll say, how about the coolest place I've ever seen a street race before? I know, because Limpy's definitely, would like to hear this. So it was at the World Ford Challenge. It was down in Bowling Green, Kentucky, the very first one. And I had taken car down there. My friends, we took 3 cars down there. And there was this car that had come up from North Carolina. It was a white Datsun 280Z, and this is why one of the main reasons I like these cars is because of this car. And they could not get into the show. Mike Murillo, all the Super Street Outlaw back then. It was a huge race, and they would not allow the car in because it was not a Ford-bodied car. It was Ford-powered, but it was not Ford-bodied, and it had a small block Ford NASCAR-based motor, as far as I could tell, because they were extremely. The hood was never popped, but I looked at it, through the cowl from behind. And anyways, they would not allow this car to race, and they had it there on a rollback. And so, back then, a lot of street racing happened around these events, because we didn't have this is 1997 or 8 or somewhere in there, 97, 98, 99, somewhere right in there. And so to get a lot of street racing done that we got done, it would be at these big events around the country, just like cars that sit a lot alike would be at the same place. And so those guys hung out, and it was on a Saturday night of that weekend, and they got a race with a Super Street Outlaw Mustang, Vortex supercharged car. It'd be the equivalent of like a bad 10.5-inch tire car today. And so anyways, the place that we went to do this race, some locals took us, was to the Corvette test track. And so now the Corvette test track is on the other side of 65 there in Bowling Green. But back then it was really right by the factory. And so we went and ran those cars on the straightaway of the backside of the Corvette test track, and that was a pretty awesome street race. Seeing that there, and that Datsun, it was a ladder bar car. I remember I was 18 or 19 years old, and I was laying down and looking at the chassis of the car, and I hear a guy's voice say, "Hey, you better watch it, son. That car will bite." They were really very, very protective of what they had, and they ran for good money, and took that Mustang out. But it was an awesome place to watch a race.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So question 2. If you could go back in time or stay where you're at, how would you do it? You can't go back in time and like know what you know now. But would you rather?
No, I would go back. I would go back for sure. And I've actually thought about this on watching as a show, because usually everybody says they wouldn't change a thing. But I've made some pretty serious mistakes in my life. And so I would definitely go back. And if there's things that I could do over again, I would definitely do them differently.
Oh yeah.
I like I said, so yeah, absolutely. I'm not ashamed of what's up.
I said, there's no wrong answer here.
Yeah, right. No, I'm just saying I'm not ashamed of like who I am, or what I've done makes me who I am, like everybody, it just makes me the person I am. But there's some things, if I could do them differently, I definitely would.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
any other questions? Is that it?
No. Thank you
You
so
got any
much.
sponsors? Anybody want to give a shout out to?
No, hell no, man. Marketplace, I bought, except for I got the only new part on this car, the only one is I got forced inductions turbo I bought when they had it was a Black Friday sale going on, so I've got a 91 millimeter TDI turbo. Yeah, and I like to say, hey, yeah, I do have a sponsor. Jason Terrell, Tin Soldier Race Cars. Those guys are awesome. I stopped in there on my way down to North Carolina last time. Man, I just had some stuff heavy on my heart, and they seemed like the kind of guys that would take the time to pray with me. I stopped in there. That man shut down his whole shop. He brought every one of those guys that he was paying cash money to, not cash money, but you get the idea.
Yeah.
They all introduced themselves, prayed with me, and he would not let me leave that place without being a part of my race car back here. So I've got the 10 Soldiers Battle Ready 8.8 kit, and that was them wanting to be a part of my program, no cost to me. Just an awesome dude.
Yeah.
He stands on what he says. He is the man that we think he is. He's an awesome dude for sure. So yes, 10 Soldier race cars.
He is the most amazing person
Amazing.
I know in this. Like, there's no one better than Jason. That's just the truth.
Well, hey, look, and this is just to the audience out there. Look, I mean, I'm nobody, and this guy, like I said, he is who he says he is. You do not have to be anything. He is what a Christian should be. I feel like, Joel Osteen, he shut down his church and wouldn't let homeless people in when they had severe weather and stuff like that, because he just had the carpets cleaned. That's not my kind of Christian. But Jason Terrell, that is my kind of Christian for sure. Yep. And with that, hey, I'm gonna get out of here, guys. I got to get back on working on this car.
Appreciate
y'all have a good night.
Thanks so much.
Yeah, man. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Have a good night.
Yeah, dude.
That's a good time.
Dude,
That's
Jason is something else, dude. That right there is one of those stories where, like, Jason's so fucking awesome, dude. Like, if you guys don't know, 10 Soldiers, Jason Terrell, they have a YouTube page. They do amazing videos. They do motivational Mondays. Ooh, Jason, man, that is such a cool story. Like, you got to be kidding me, man. That is so cool. Yeah, those guys are out of this world. That's so awesome. My buddy Bobby down the road has been building this G-Body, old Bobby O, and he's bought a lot of their parts, man, and we've put them on. They're great people, man. 10 Soldiers rules. That's so cool.
Hell yeah.
That is such a cool story. Well, that was cool having some of the people that watch on. Had an old Fairmont going. I love that.
$1,400 motor?
Yeah, with like a $2,500 turbo.
Yeah.
I love it. At least he bought the right turbo, man. Like, that was killer. Like, forced inductions is sweet. That's what we were on.
Yeah. Yeah, he's good people for sure.
Yeah, man. That was pretty cool. What a cool story with 10 Soldiers, man. That's just
hold on.
That's so cool. Who we got?
We got somebody fixing maybe. I got your email. It's sending away. So no racing for you this weekend, you said?
I think we might do PYOP Saturday.
Maybe.
I probably should. Jeff has been on me fucking.
Ooh.
He said we should do it, so we should probably go have fun. Why not? We've won lately. We got money.
Oh, yeah.
We'll go down there and run.
How's that new cable working out for you?
Fucking great, dude. Bobby Bill helped me design that way we put it in, and I could never do this, but man, Bobby does so much. He sat here today. So, like, you probably have seen my car. It's like the driver's window. All my windows have blown out multiple times, and it's all cracked. So Bobby cut me up some new ones, and so we got the doors. We got the doors off it right now, and like, dude, Bobby put these like perfect twists on it and hooked it all up. So yeah, we got brand new windows for the side. That's really cool.
Hell yeah. Eddie B.
What's up? What up,
Ed?
What's up, Josh?
So we put a
Nice
phone
shirt,
holder in there too. Yeah, that shirt is dope. So funny story, Bobby, at the Onondaga Daga party store. That's how I'm calling it now. I figured it out. Like, if you just go Onondaga Daga, then you cover both sides. So.
Did you hear? That's what I called it on the podcast this last week.
See, perfect. So we went down there and after that race this weekend, and Bobby was wearing the LL shirt, and we walked in there and grabbed like pops, and I think pizza and shit after the race. And dude, there's some weird cashiers at the Onondaga Daga party store there, and she looked at Rob and said, "Is that a chicken on your shirt?" like because the chicken's in the center of the turbo, and he's like, "Yeah, that's Sparkles. That's our race chicken." And she was like, "Oh, well, I thought that stood for King Cock." And I was instantly like, "Get that number, Bobby." Oh man, he like made him feel so goofed off. I was like laughing so hard.
Man, when I wear it to work, I get all the compliments. Everybody wants to know all about it. So it's a
I
crowd
do
pleasing
love the
shirt,
chain
that's for
on the
sure.
front. And then we've got that new one Bipolar's doing with the fanny pack on it and the
Will that be at War in the Woods?
Yes,
Well,
we're
that one-
hoping that should be at War in the Woods.
Is that this one?
Okay.
Nope, that one's mine.
No. Well,
And
that's
those
what
will
I got on right
definitely
now.
be at War in the Woods. Those will be at War in the Woods.
Wait, did I delete it?
That one's Brown County.
Before that one, I think.
I might. Now, I guess I might have deleted it. But we got. Oh boy, and then we got. Oh boy, where I'll be this weekend.
Okay.
Oh.
Hey, I got some news to drop for you guys, for all the listeners out there. As you know, I never record the week of War in the Woods because of travel. It's just a pain in the ass. My wife's birthday is the week before on the 24th, so it's always crammed up. It's a busy month for me. But since I will be traveling again at the end of the month, we're going to have a guest coming up on the 24th, and I'm going to announce that right here. First time ever. A Canadian, eh? We're going to have Sinister Racing, Mike Corley, on the show next on the 24th before we go into War in the Woods, talking about War in the Woods and getting us primed up and ready. Seems how I could not get a response from Jamie. We're going to keep digging at it, but Mike Corley, Sinister Racing, will be our guest coming up in 2 weeks. So make sure you guys mark that down. Check it out on YouTube, wherever you listen to the podcast at, or it's very easy. I post it each and every week. Just click on that, and it'll guide you right to it. Listen to it whenever you want. Also, go back in the archives. Check out somebody like this guy right here, Limp, Happy, my man Jasper. A lot of people have been on the podcast show.
Thompson, so Michael Poland.
Yeah, man, go back and check it out. And the
There's
door's
a lot
always
of good
open for
episodes.
everybody out there. So,
dude, you know what I watched today, Eddie? That you'd probably love.
What's that?
What is it? Iron Claw or Iron?
With the Von Erichs.
Claw, right?
Carrie,
Iron Claw.
Carrie Von Erich. Yep.
Bro, that's a sad movie, man.
A lot of people don't know that history. It's not even really a wrestling movie. It's about that story, and yeah, it's messed up. That dad lived a tough life, but he was also kind of a weirdo too. So, yeah,
Fritz. Yeah, see,
Fritz
they're from
your area. Yeah,
they're about 40 miles from me.
Texas, we should say. They ran the.
Well, they're about 40
back
miles.
in the day.
They're 40 miles. They're
close.
north of me a little bit. But
do you remember one of the biggest Von Erich rivalries?
The Freebirds.
Bam, man, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, we nailed that.
I like it. Hell yeah.
Michael P. Hayes.
I'll smoke to that.
But yeah, that was wild.
Terry Bam Bam Gordy. Terry
Yeah,
Bam Bam
yeah.
Gordy. Michael. What's the other one?
Michael P.S. Hayes and gosh, what's his?
I always forget the little short blonde haired dude. Name.
Jammin' Jimmy Garvin.
Yeah.
There we go.
There you go. Yep. So, yep, that's some good old stuff. They did a Dark Side of the Ring on that as well, which was pretty good. But the movie was pretty decent. I mean, for what it was, a lot of people went into it thinking they were going to watch a wrestling movie, and it's not really what it is.
It's a life story. I was telling him, I said, man, I think they all killed themselves except for like
the one in Japan. I think had a bleeding intestine. They said,
yeah, he had, or something like. I thought he OD. They said he OD or something like that. And
Kevin is still alive. He lives in Hawaii. He has two sons, Marshall and I can't remember the next one, but they are currently wrestling. They're not on the big time yet, but they're close.
Yeah, some Milwaukee tools. I bet you would fix that chair Jasper got.
So how'd that work back then? They just used to
mine's just like his too, dude. I gotta sit to one side so it don't.
So did they just kind of like you could just start up your own wrestling thing and then challenge the champ, or like because it kind of confused
back in the day? It was territories.
This was it was way back.
Okay,
it was like before.
Started from like
WWE
60s, even before that. It was territories until the 80s, and then Vince McMahon came in and put a monopoly on it and basically bought everybody out and ran everybody, took their talent. And they just did an episode on Dark Side of the Ring last Tuesday. You should check it out. It explains it all. And it's kind of nowadays how you would look at it would be, you know, what we call the indie wrestling leagues, which we have Rocky Mountain Pro here in Colorado. Shout out to them. But that's where you get your start. It would be like the minor leagues in baseball, or
it's like the truck series in NASCAR,
you know,
or ARCA.
Exactly. And you know, if you're good enough, a lot of times you'll get the retired vets that will come around, you know, give you a look and go report back to, you know, WWE or AEW and say, hey, next time you're in this area, you should bring so-and-so in, you know, to give a tryout. And a lot of times that's how it goes. Now they do have the WWE has a tryout center, and they train their own people, and they pretty much make you how they want you, you know. So there's other options. That's what's cool about wrestling. It is my entertainment for the people out there that think it's fake and, you know, all that. There's a lot to it, and a lot of people don't realize
it
that.
is fake, but I mean, you still got to be an athlete to
100%
to withstand all that and to do all the moves. And I mean, it's
they're taking.
I mean, look at all them old guys nowadays that like the Ric Flairs and the Hulk Hogan's. Look how bad they look nowadays. I mean, I'm sure it was
everybody knows Sting. Sting, he retired about 2 months ago, 64 years old, and was jumping from, when you go into a stadium, for instance, when you go up a level and they have like the stair set right there, he was jumping from that down to the main floor at 64 years old. You know, so I guarantee you this, I'm 40, almost 3, and I can't do that shit. I'd be laid out forever.
Yeah, I don't want to try. I still ride bicycles, but I just make sure I land smooth.
Right. Well, you know your limits, though. That's the thing. You know your limits. Those guys back in the day, you know, they were just trying to make the extra buck and wow the crowd. Now it's, I mean, shoot, you gotta have a certain skill set to even be involved, you know, to.
Well, back then it wasn't as lucrative as a payday as it is now.
Man, look at for instance, look at Dusty Rhodes, the guy that was not the athletic type looking, but had the mouthpiece, the mind, and could do what he needed to do to get by in the ring, and that's what made him so good.
Yeah.
Hey, we're like that guy of no prep.
Yeah. Absolutely. Love it. I know that's why I always try to ask everybody what their wrestling name would be. So like some of them would have some really good ones. I know you came up with a good one, but
I don't remember it now.
I have to go back. Many Mistakes is definitely the episode. You should check it out. Jasper was on.
Yeah,
so.
The documentary, Mistakes Made.
Hey, Austin, one more thing for War in the Woods coming up in 2 weeks. I know I've been typing it in the chat, and I know you've seen it. I know Jasper's seen it, and everybody. We've been talking E's and B's, LL, Spool J. There you go. Bucket hats. There'll be white and black ones coming to you live at War in the Woods. You buy one of these, you're going to get one of these. I promise you. Wow, supplies last, and they'll be in 2 locations. We will be in the OGR tent, and we'll be down, of course, in the party zone with my breakfast crew. So make sure you guys go check us out. Make sure you buy one
and sign this motherfucker.
Absolutely. Make sure you buy one of Limpy's shirts. Make sure you buy one of Jasper's other shirts, and all support everyone down there. It's not all about me, and it's not all about them. It's about the whole family, and that's what we're going for. We're going to kick ass, take names, and get high as fuck.
I'll smoke to that.
Yeah, you should be buying a War in the Woods shirt, an E's and B's shirt, an LL Spool J shirt, NX Express shirt, a Bipolar shirt, and Limpy shirts, and some On Tilt shirts, and some Stripper Glitter shirts.
Everybody down there.
You should roll out there with enough clothes to not have to buy a t-shirt the rest of the year.
Until the next War in the Woods.
And just plan on it every year.
Yeah. Every time. And I tell you what, a lot of people don't realize that's what makes our world go around. I've only been in this thing for a small amount of time. I'm a one-man show, and I rely on my merch sales to make me get to the next event. I got to go hang out with Limpy in Texas, something that I probably would have never, ever been able to do if my podcast hadn't grown like it's grown. And I don't plan on stopping, but make sure you guys are supporting all them people down there. That's what makes this whole thing work. And there's enough pizza, enough pie, whatever you want to say, for everyone.
Yeah, you could definitely make it work. We could use maybe a couple less races.
Yeah, I'm out on that. All right.
And make a couple bigger.
Yeah, because I mean, it's just
I don't.
It's just killing car counts. All it is. It's just killing car count.
Dude, what do you think that comeback's gonna do? Another virgin track.
I don't know, man. After looking at some of the rules they got going on, I guess it must be like a Amish town or something like that. That's what I'm thinking it is. I mean, you can't drink. You can't have they checking your coolers as you're going in. I guess you can't drink.
Can't be on the line.
Can't smoke. Can't be on the start line. I don't know.
That ain't no prep, man. I don't want to be rude, but that's not what we do, right?
Yeah.
No, I feel we're kind of all getting a little bit away from what we do.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, there's still events doing it the right way. I'm not saying that you can't go get in where you fit in, but
and that's the problem. A lot of people are doing that, getting in where they fit in because of the money situation. Some people chase that big pot, but majority of them, they can only plan a couple big races throughout the season, for as far as family trips and, whatever else they got going on. So I don't know. The more races makes it beneficial to the ones that can't travel.
No, it's hard.
It's
hard. It's hard to balance this out because I don't want to force people to have to travel that can't afford it. And I want them to still be able to race. But like the problem we have right now in like our state is on some weekends, there's races right on top of each other. Like on June 7th and 8th or whatever, or June 8th, there's Onondaga and Ubley.
Yeah.
So how
close are they?
That's not how far is that away?
Even to it. Damn,
same state.
Yeah.
I
know.
So what you're gonna have happen is the South and the West are gonna go to Onondaga in the middle, and then Canada and the East Coast or of the state are gonna go to Ubley probably. And then there's gonna be a few that because of the shit at Onondaga last year that will go to Ubley no matter where they're at. And some people don't like Ubley, so they'll go to Onondaga no matter. But either way, it's like cutting into both races. You know what I mean? And
whoever's closer to one is probably going to go that way versus going the other way.
Yep. That's my point. Whatever.
It seems like a bad idea, but there's no communication between any of those guys. I don't think, you know what I mean? Like
his back half car. Mike's still scared of that back half car.
I thought Mike.
I like that. He said, wherever Wadji don't go.
Didn't Mike beat Wadji? Is Mike 1-0 versus Wadji?
I don't know.
That's what he's saying, right? He'll go wherever Wadji is because that's an easy win for him.
Yeah, is not. He said, I'll go wherever Wadji is not.
Oh, where Wadji is not.
Not.
Yeah. I see. That way he can stay 1-0.
I am.
I like
I
that.
am.
I like that. He's going to stay 1-0. That's nice.
Can't say I don't blame him.
And like I said, I don't want to tell anyone it's a free country. If you want to throw a race, throw a race. I'm not that guy that wants to tell you not to. I mean,
used to be, the old saying was more was better. And in this instance, it's not.
No.
Nope. Well, I feel you run into a few problems. So if you have a race every single week of the month in one state, then you don't have people rushing to get their car done to go to the race. You know what I mean? I'll just go to the one next week and take my time.
Yeah.
There's no urgency to get to the race because there's another one next week, or oh, I'll just do this week because I need to get
2
this
weeks
done,
away, or yeah.
There's just a few things that happen. And then how hard is it to get sponsors for these races? So now you have 85 people calling every company that sponsors, asking them to sponsor. And now you're even putting them in a shitty position where they feel like, do I sponsor this one or not this one? And now the people that I just sponsored that I said no to are now going to be pissed off, or, you get worried that, am I going to make this person mad because I already sponsored this one but told them no? And you're going to force all our sponsors to just say, hey, I don't sponsor. I can't get in the middle of this. I can't afford to sponsor all of you. You're all asking me. I'm friends with all of you. I don't want you to feel like I'm favoring one or the other, and then they bail out. Like, there's just a balance here I feel like we got to have somewhat to make this work correctly. And I'm not saying have war in the woods every weekend somewhere. You know what I mean? And like force people, I got to go to Alabama this week if I want to race war in the woods. I love small races. I love your local tracks, but then this is what happens. You know what I mean? You end up with like, just you water it down. You know what I mean? Like, in my opinion, I'm stupid. I want to state that from the start. I say a lot of dumb things. I smoke a ton of fucking weed. I'm an idiot. Like, I blow up cars. I wreck shit. We run drills, all sorts of shit. But what I will say is, like, my opinion is, at least in Michigan, if each track got together and held a banger a month, like this month, Detroit, Milan's going to hold the backside event. And this month, Onondaga is going to hold a big race. And this month, Lapierre's going to have a big race. And this month, Ubley's going to have a big race. And then repeat. Or shuffle the deck and rerun the schedule backwards. Or whatever we got to kind of do with
even work with each other. Schedule. Do one night, Friday night, one place, one night, Saturday night at the next. If that will,
now I love that too. If you want to switch these days some and give me where I can go to Ubley,
so they
Friday
could race
night,
both places,
home, go to Milan the next day.
Yep,
dude, I love that. I love.
I know Friday it only benefits certain drivers, but think about this: if you drive up there to travel, you're guaranteed 2 races, 2 tracks. So I mean, it's worth your trip in a way, you know what I mean?
And you draw more out of town people because they have 2 races, you know what I mean? Like in the same area. Or even just like I said, we go to one, we come home, we sleep, we get up, we go to the next one. Like, I really miss Friday races. I understand as a promoter that you get nervous on the Fridays because people work. So if you're not starting your race pretty late, you have this feeling of you're going to cost yourself car count, you know what I mean? Because so-and-so couldn't get off work to get there early, and
that's understandable. That, I mean, that's going to happen no matter what, but still though, it gives them a better think about this. If like somebody's traveling, say from Kentucky, they're going to be like, well, shit, we'll take that extra day off of work just so we know we're going to hit that Friday night race, get at least a couple of laps, and then we'll be primed for Saturday.
Well, then once again too, like if we did
nobody's talking about that.
I fucking love Jeff. I do think racing in the day sucks. Super hot. If you wear a fireproof suit like me, I don't even know why Jeff is over there complaining when he runs.
It's hot.
Mike Corley calling me rich. I thought Mike Corley's like the dude. Like him and
that's Money Mike. Money Mike, man.
Yeah,
that's Money Mike. Right
those dudes have what's called a moat guy. Like I have I'm broke, I need to grab a part from the junkyard guy. Mike Corley and Happy have a moat guy. Like, oh, you need a moat for your house? Let me call my moat guy. Like, do you want dragons, sharks, like some sort of monster in there?
Gold.
You want gold-plated chains on the drawbridge? What do you want? Like, I'm a changed man. Safety first. Yes, I did see you got a cool suit. But like, I'd rather race at night. Like nighttime is better for me. But I understand you can't always do that. Like Onondaga don't have lights, whatever. But like
some places don't have lights.
I would love if we went back to like these guys talk to each other. They did maybe Friday, Saturday, or maybe they only did like 2 a month. Or like one track gets one, another track gets one. Then the next month, these 2 tracks get one. and then they go back and forth to the end of the year. And then that way it would even give you the option of, hey, it rained out this weekend. Well, there isn't any no prep next weekend, so let's just switch it to the next weekend. Where right now you guaranteed if yours rains out, it's done. Because now you're just gonna schedule a wasted trip.
Yep.
So yeah, I don't know. I just feel like something's got to kind of be done, or something. There's got to be a little discussion here amongst each other, and they shouldn't be scared to reach out and say what's up. I agree with Mike. 2-day events are the best because not only like I like 2-day events. You get an experience out of it. But I understand not everyone can take 2 days out of their life. But that's what's cool about a 2-day event. When you come the next day, if you run it like Gangster's Paradise, you can jump right in that race too. Like that's my new favorite format is we run a whole entire race Friday night and we rerun a whole entire race Saturday.
Yeah.
And that means if you do buybacks in both those two, and you come from out of town, that is guaranteed 4 passes down that surface. If you go out first round of all 4 races, you go out first round of the original, and you go out first round of the buyback, and you do that. That's 4 runs on the track. That's definitely worth your money to go somewhere and get 4 runs, whether you win, lose, whatever. So that is the best format there is, in my opinion. Just double the days down and party. Have some fucking fun.
Come early.
But yeah, it sucks. So I want to go to some of these races Mike and them are doing in Canada. But it's hard because there's so many races so much closer. It makes it that much harder for me to want to do the whatever it is that it takes to get across the border and back, which, I hear is pretty easy. So I don't think that's a big deal or anything, but you know what I mean? It's harder to want to do that when there's a race an hour from my house.
You don't got to go through that struggle. Yeah. When you know that you can just go right down the road.
And I really think the races in Canada would be cool. And if we can get some more people over there, that'd be way cool too. They're pretty cool dudes.
Yeah. I think that once you make that leap, they're going to follow.
I probably am not allowed in Canada. So, dude, we went to Canada once. In Michigan, it was a big deal because you could drink in Canada when you're 19. You know what I mean? So, it was a rite of passage that when you turn 19 in Michigan, you go to Canada. So we all go to Canada. So we smoke weed all the way down there. We get down to Detroit. Detroit, is a dumpster. So we found a rundown, half-collapsed school, stash all our weed there under these bricks in the back, and then get to the border. And of course, they instantly pull it over. I'm like, God dang it. Well, we ain't got anything, so who cares, I swear to God, they take an hour to search this thing. They tell us we're good to go. I open the door, and there is a joint that I don't roll. I have no idea where it came from. Dead fucking center on my floor mat. I pick it up and look at it, and I'm looking all around, and I'm we jumped in and smoked it on the way into Canada. So I don't know if it was from someone who owned the car before me, and this is so long ago.
Right.
Well, yeah, it has to be if you're 19
too.
Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Long time ago. So then we get over there and they had this club that was 3 stories, and it's alternative grunge down here, country in the middle, and techno rave up here. And we were bouncing between them and everything, and we're all fucking wasted. And then we go to the strip club, and the strip clubs are crazy there. You pay with change and shit. It was just so wild.
How's the change fit in the G-strings?
They just chucked it at him. It was so crazy, dude. I was
laid on the table.
And then
was it Windsor? Was it Windsor where you went, or do you remember? Because I know all of us from Indiana.
Yeah, whatever you do when you cross in Detroit. Yeah, that'd be the Windsor Bridge, right?
Or not?
Yeah, Windsor.
So. Mike would tell us. Mike knows.
Mike knows. We were in Windsor, exactly. I'm pretty sure. So then we leave, right? And we're going to go home. And I'm driving to leave, and I'm I don't know this at the time, but I'm going the wrong way on a one-way. And all of a sudden, this car pulls up and locks me in. And I'm like, what the fuck is this dude doing? Thinking we might be getting robbed or something. And then he flicks his lights and says over the PA, "You're going the wrong way." And I was like, the fuck is he? You know, we're all wasted. And I was like, what the fuck is this dude talking about? And he comes over again and he goes, "You are going the wrong way on a one-way street." And I'm like, oh my God, we're getting pulled over. We're going to jail. Turned around and he let us go. So we drove back, grabbed our weed from the school and went home. But
your record, I won't even try to hex you, but your record with them kind of people are very good. At least when I've been around anyway.
What do we got? We got a big comment here.
Uh-oh.
I just disagree with a promoter making $50K off a race and not helping the track be better or paying some of that out to racers or trophies. For the slower racers that show up and never make a semifinal or something will help draw more racers back to events as well. Lots of things can be done different to help the sport, but wild the flashlight start no prep and it's not no prep. Yeah, I agree with some of that.
I agree with a little bit of that myself.
I've said before, I think we should pay back some. And this isn't like me, you know, trying to say, well, I make it to the semis all the time. I want some money. I mean, really, for me, I don't really give a fuck about that. As like you guys know, I'm probably the last person to care if we go home with money or not. Don't get me wrong, I love money, but
that's like Cody when I was at the Basin Bash 2.0.
Yeah.
He was guaranteeing 15,000, and it went up if the spectator count went up. So I think he ended up getting away at $18,000 or $20,000.
Yeah, and that was really cool what you said. Yeah, like once he made so much, he didn't have to do that and did. But and Jeff does that every War in the Woods. Jeff has tons of money out of his own pocket in that.
In every class too.
The only reason I am like a fan of paying back some spots is this reason. So you have guys that everyone else wants to call class fillers or whatever. They're guys that have a shot to win, but their shot isn't as good as someone else or something, but they show up every week because they want to have fun and this is a class they want to run. Those guys, a lot of the fucking time, make it into the semifinals. Every race
majority, at least one, there's always an underdog in there. Always.
There's always a car in the semifinals that, you know, majority of your people there will be like, wow, how is this guy here, but Bank Robber and Justin Reed or Casey Max or so-and-so isn't still here? Like, if that guy goes home with money, so let's say in a big race where, you know, the pot's 10 grand or something, if third and fourth place, which would be your semis, went home with $1,000, that person will now create in his mind, even though it's false, and these things are a death trap of money, and it is stupid to own one. He will now create an excuse in his mind that I can go to the next couple races and it's free because I won $1,000. So now I have 5 $200 buy-ins that I don't got to say, well, I don't, you know, want to pay $200. Do you see what I'm saying? And now you keep more people coming in the class because they feel something of accomplishment for all the hard work that they have into this. Because there's so much work that that all of us, I don't care what fucking level you are, you have a lot of work into this car. And like, whether it's a chassis car or a stock suspension, you're in your garage all the time working on it. You're just constantly, I don't care if you're true street, hard tire, daily driver, you just go on testing tunes and to the gut on Saturday night. Like, we live for this. That's what we do. We tinker with them. We look at them. We check them out like this real quick and move it back. And if you can get something for all that work, it makes it that much more easy to keep doing it.
Yeah, so builds the confidence. I've said it for a long time. Racing for a living and racing for a hobby, they're completely different, and it shows at a lot of people's programs a lot of the times.
Just 100%. Like, and I guess that's part of, like, you know, if you followed us at all over the last 2 years, we've won races here or there, but we have definitely not been like we have been this year. That's a product of I have 4 kids, and even if I have the money, I don't have the time unless I want to sacrifice, shit with my family, which I don't want to do. I'm not
Right.
going to miss my kid's baseball game. So later on in life, he can be like, yeah, my dad never came to any of my games, but boy, was he really cool online. You know what I mean? So like,
Oh,
I
yeah.
got to manage shit, but that's a huge part of why we've done so well this year is we've ran this car for 2 years and I'm slowly starting to catch up on the data, and it does this when the weather changes to this, and it does this when the track gets gooey. It does this when it tightens up. Like, I don't know, like if you stay with it, it'll work. Or if you just stop changing shit all the time, and figure some shit out, you'll do a lot better.
Prime example of who you put around you. And you talk about it all the time. You got one of the best fucking teams out there. I'll say it. And there's a lot of good teams out there, but it's a matter of who the hell you put around you and how serious you are, and if you're racing for a living or if you're racing for a hobby.
Correct. But yeah, I'm trying to follow Jeff in these comments, and he's lost me.
They must
Who's
be
Mike?
gone.
Mike Corley, probably. I'm thinking.
Oh,
I don't know.
He's dogging on Mike. They're fighting back and forth. This better be a solid fight tomorrow on the table. Everyone's coming into the table tomorrow to watch Jeff and Mike Corley go at it. And he's laughing out loud at Chris Lane too. So
two money men's.
War.
2 money men's.
War.
Going at it.
What'd Chris Lane say?
I don't know.
Playing big pocket.
So Mike was clapping. 95% of promoters are not making 50K, I promise you.
I don't even think fucking.
That is true.
I don't even know if it's even 95%.
Yeah, like I would say like
97%.
1% or so.
97 or 98% aren't.
But at the same time, I'll say this, that, a big chunk or whatever percentage of promoters are not doing a good job at promoting races. But I will say that it's getting harder and harder to ask for sponsors for races they don't already know about or are established when there's so many people doing it every damn week.
Yeah. Well, and another thing is, the other day I just seen a race that popped up and I'm like, where was this motherfucker? And it looked like it was just happened. And I mean, it's another race. I don't know. I don't remember where it was at or who's putting it on, but it's still another race that just got thrown together. And half of it, I don't know if it's the people putting on the races or if it's the track just trying to put on a race. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like if you want my opinion, I feel like, how about we put on more street races and less track races? Like, how about we move this bullshit to the streets and you all throw one really cool track event a month or maybe 2 at best. And the other weekends we get our asses out on the street and have some real fun. Like,
oh, hell yeah.
And
nowadays you can just post up about street racing on Facebook because, it's not illegal no more. All these guys posting up, let's go street racing and this and that and the other. I see it on. Maybe it's just the time of the change, or maybe it's just this day and age.
Yeah, it's.
I still remember, street racing's illegal.
Yeah.
And to me, we always thought it was.
I might go live, but it's not until we're actually cars are doing a burnout. I don't promote myself going to go live. Hey man, I'm going out street racing. We're gonna go live out here.
In my day, it was cool.
I didn't find out until it was over. Yeah, it was already done, over with, and I didn't find out until sometimes months later.
Yeah, y'all had streets this past weekend, didn't y'all?
Here, yeah.
Us?
Yeah, I heard
Denver.
Yeah, y'all went. Is that still considered Canada, or is it Mexico, or is it Canada? Since y'all are like right in the middle.
I don't know, man.
We're going to Canada for some streets.
I should start calling all our shit Canada. That way, like, we're different.
Y'all definitely should be Canada because y'all are like way up there. Y'all
yeah, like I've almost accidentally drove into that thing with enough to go to jail.
with a joint in your floorboard.
Oh, way worse. Like, so then another time I had to shoot this wedding in Port Huron. And Port Huron is your last city before you cross into Canada. And I'm like flying down the highway, me and Tony, and we're blazing weed and laughing. And I'm watching TV like I do as we're driving. And so the GPS is behind it. Well, I didn't realize that it was muted, so I didn't hear it telling us to exit. And then I realize it. And then I look up and I'm like, oh, bro, I think I'm going to have to let you off like here in a second. And you're going to have to like walk to this wedding with all this gear and shoot it by yourself because I'm probably going to go to jail. Like we just missed the last exit. And I had like a ton of shit I was given to one of the best men at the wedding. I was like bringing it with me. And I was like,
there's not like a last second U-turn or anything out there?
Dude, thank God there was this last turnaround that said, this is your last chance to turn around. And that's all the sign said. And I just whipped right in and turned around and was like, oh man, that was so close. Like, I was so fucking scared.
Your fucking knees were sending out Morse code. He's trying to be some bad man's boyfriend in the pen.
Up north, huh?
I don't know. I feel like if I go to jail in Canada, I will be king of that prison in like 35 minutes.
You probably would. You of all people definitely probably would.
I would like run that bitch.
You'd be running your own yard probably.
He'd have his
foot races.
He'd have his pocket pulled out and he'd have his little bitch holding on to it.
No way, dude. Have you ever watched The End with like James Franco and Seth Rogen and Danny McBride? And it's like the end of the world happens while they're at this party.
I think I've heard it. I'm not
dude.
sure.
Yeah. Is that when the like the world's ending or whatever?
Yeah, it opens up and there's demons all over and they're stuck in Franco's house.
Yeah.
Nah, dude, I want to be like Danny McBride with like Chatham Tanny on a leash at the end. Oh, that shit was so good. That is such a crazy movie.
Yeah, man.
It sucks they tried to cancel Franco, man, because that was like one of my favorite dudes.
That's stupid.
Well, I feel like his cancellation was rough because he was just doing his students at college. So they were of age. He was just using, I guess, his power or pull to pull these chicks, and everyone was mad about it. I was like, dude, like, go be mad at someone that was doing super horrible shit, like this list of Epsteins you won't show us that you seem to not care about, but have. So, like, I don't know. I was bummed out. I think Aziz got a bum rap, too. And then Louis C.K.'s was kind of goofy, too. He masturbated in a plant in front of a chick.
Oh, boy.
And it was kind of like,
oh, yeah, I remember that one.
At least he didn't touch her. You know what I mean? And, like, if you're going to a hotel, a dude's hotel after midnight, I don't know, like, you have to kind of think something might be up, right? Like, is it cool to be that naive?
Expecting that, but
I don't know. That's wild.
Yeah. Did you watch the new Cat Williams special yet? On Netflix?
I did not.
I have not yet either.
I heard it's pretty good from some of my friends, but here's even a crazier question. Have you seen the video of Shane Gillis 5 years ago saying Drake was going to get busted for minors?
No,
on his podcast.
No.
Oh, shit, no.
Wow.
Dude.
Did he get busted?
Wild. And then Schultz, even on his podcast, replayed it. So at first I thought, I wonder if this is AI. You know what I mean? Like the whole thing's fake.
Right.
But then I saw Schultz's podcast where they referenced it and talked about it. And he called out Drake and said Drake will be busted in 5 years. And that was exactly 5 years ago.
Oh, shit. I didn't know he got busted.
Wow. I keep up to date with that.
Busted yet.
Oh, yeah. 14-year-old keeps me in the loop. Yeah.
Kendrick in that new diss song or whatever called him out for being a pedophile. And he's also had a couple
going back and forth
in the past that are.
Oh, we got rap battles again.
Yeah, they're trying to restart that. Yeah, it's Lamar and Drake. That's what my oldest daughter told me. So I don't know. It's not.
I don't listen to any of the music.
I don't give a fuck.
I see all the bullshit. So
if it ain't like
Same.
Doff or Upchurch or shit like that.
I'm with you.
I barely
very
listen to
few things
music
nowadays.
anymore just because it's not the same.
I listen to
will say
my
the first-
playlist on Spotify. That's about all I listen to.
The first disc that Kendrick did like that or whatever with Metro Boomin and Future or whatever, that fucker was good. The rest of them, like lyrically, I can see where it was cool, but it wasn't.
There was a shooting at his house here too. Is he up there?
Yeah, which nothing's been said about that. I have no idea what happened there.
Is he from where
What?
Mike
That was
is?
like last.
Does he live in
Monday,
your
wasn't
same
it?
community, Mike?
Yeah, they probably
Right.
like they're in the same gated
Neighbor.
community.
Yeah, I bet you they are, and I bet you they're neighbors.
Drake introduced him to his moat guy. Like
Oh,
that's
yeah.
how him and Drake share a moat.
He got the
Drake's
most
in
same
Toronto. So y'all's land goes all the way to fucking Toronto, huh?
God, Mike Corley owns half of Canada.
Damn, that's what it sounds like to me.
Crazy. Like I saw the other day, he literally just went into a place and in one day paid whatever it cost to the body shop to rip off the cow wrap and now like had it painted house of color white pristine pearl with like 7 coats of clear. I can't even imagine how much that was, and had him do it in one day.
Yeah,
dude, I don't even know the amount of money that it takes to do something like that.
That's when you know you got fuck you money.
Mm-hmm.
I swear. It would be cool if we could get
big pockets, big pocket.
Like that'd be the most epic
Don't
shit.
forget, he'll be the guest next week.
Tank
Tank, man, I hope he comes to One of the Woods. I'd really like to see that, but I'm not gonna, hold my breath.
I thought he said that he went one time. He said he'd never be back, and he hasn't.
Oh, is that what he said?
Yeah, but also we put up the cement barriers, we changed some of the things that he was very vocally mad about. And I will say that I wouldn't have blamed anyone for not wanting to do it at that time. Like, just because I'm fucking stupid doesn't mean everyone else has to be.
Oh, so
yeah, it's definitely not for everyone.
You paid your crew. You paid Terry to do that work around the clock, huh? That's what I get from that. That's all I
get. This dude has a full-time painter. Like other rich people have a chef. This dude's just like, yo, go paint my Corolla. I want it pink for tomorrow.
Yeah. Like, get that wrap
go
off,
hit
paint
my
it.
truck.
Come on.
Color change.
Oh, and he don't even pay him. And he don't even pay him.
That's what I said. He don't even.
And that's how it works. So, like, I always tell people, once you're rich, it's easy to stay rich. It's very hard to become rich. And that's an exact example of it right there. He's so rich, you don't even have to pay the people that want to just be around him to say they're around him. It's crazy.
Oh, he won't show up.
He only races in North Carolina.
Yeah.
I think if the situation was right, he would come. I don't think he's like scared to race it, but
no, but he
that boy's an NHRA. That guy's all over. He's doing big things, man.
Yeah, he gets paid to go everywhere.
That's what I was gonna say. I don't blame him for doing what he does.
Paid not to race, to be honest. So
yeah,
it's pretty crazy. And yes, Scotto, the table at War in the Woods should be very interesting.
Yep.
That should be wild with all the racers walking by, getting pulled up and talking and chatting and telling stories.
Pat My Crotch will be there with his filming bent over. So
yeah, maybe Pat McCrotch or maybe even Peter Fitzwell. You never even know. You never know.
Yeah.
Damn.
He might. Peter might go that East Coast travel, huh? Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Well, Peter's more track stuff.
I gotcha.
Oh shit! I just dropped my fucking vape pen again. Oh wait, it's on my flip flop.
You got it.
Got it.
You got it.
I ain't gonna have to fucking oh shit, fuck! I got to move all this.
Shut it down.
And then I got down on my knee and looked down there and felt around. It was underneath the fucking shoe over here. It was underneath my shoe. Didn't even fucking see it.
Yeah, it wasn't far, so that's good. I got yours. I got some good stuff heading that way next week, so we'll be ready for what we need.
Hey, what's been good? I've been smoking on my own stuff here, my own flower, and I'm smoking on that. It's all right, But
which
I've been
the Banner.
No, I'm still curing them. I'm smoking the Granddaddy. I've been putting some of that hash on my bong that you give me.
That Moroccan hash
in there, and then put the hash, and then top it off with a little bit. Woo.
It-
Couple
yeah.
rounds of that, and I'm right.
If you mix it with stuff, it's good. If you hit it just straight up, it's pretty harsh.
Oh, I put it on
It's-
I put it on a little safety pin and a little ball, and then
Yeah.
and hit it that way.
So
the
the
other night, and-
Moroccan is hand rolled, and then the Lebanese is pressed. So,
oh yeah.
like the Lebanese, you can get in like a square, and they can just it's like powder, and you could put it over a bowl or whatever. The Moroccan,
wanting to get me
which is like the hand rolled.
I want to get me a rosin press is what I want to get, and
Yeah,
just start
and
pressing
start
some
pressing your
flour.
plant. Yeah,
Yeah, press some flour.
Then you could be like old Sensei Jeff there, and start making your own cards. Yeah.
Ooh. Man, Jeff scares me. Jeff's my Mufasa.
Mufasa Sensei, whatever.
Yeah. I see Jeff. I could just hear him in the chat. He pops up on the chat. I'm like front and center. I'm like trying to pay attention to what he's saying.
Sit up.
That boy don't play around when it comes to weed.
No, he's been involved in that before everyone thought it was cool.
Yeah. He don't
Like
play.
especially in all that like tech shit, like rosin and diamonds.
Man,
And
I learn every day.
Dude,
Every day. I'm only a part timer where I work, and I've been there almost.
no, yeah,
over
same
3
here.
years,
They're doing different shit every day too.
Yeah.
And now that it's
There's so many
legal, we're
companies.
gonna
It's almost
so
like
much
the
more.
fucking no prep scene, oversaturated.
Well, it
it's
is right
struggling.
now. That's why weed's so cheap and everyone's
Yeah, it's
you know,
struggling up here. I know it's struggling everywhere.
they're
but
struggling here too.
I still got
Like,
this deal that I'm oh, you can't see it.
Hold your lung.
It's
you know,
Come back. Come on.
it's black diamonds and the rosin and
Oh,
all kinds of shit in that motherfucker. It's just one of them 6 quart or 6
6-grammers.
6-grammer
Holy
lost
cow.
THC. That motherfucker, I've had that motherfucker since Georgia. I've had that motherfucker since end of February, and
Damn.
I bet you I ain't even hit not even a quarter of that thing because that thing's stout right there. That thing gets you right.
Yeah, I normally smoke flower. Like
I mean, that's what I usually try to do, but flour ain't
I
been
got-
putting me to sleep like it. Like let
I
me
got
sleep
like
like I
some
have been.
super smash coming our way. I got some purple Burkle. I got my whole tray full of shit. Like I got enough to make everybody happy. That's the way it'll be for us. So
Yeah.
Yes,
What
Eddie
do you-
owns a chair like Jasper.
yep. 2 to be exact. The one behind me is just exactly the same.
We'll see you tomorrow
Oh.
night, Mike.
Look, look at all this. Look at all these free. These are all going to be free giveaway shirts. We'll be tossing out to the crowd 2 days in a row. I mean, I have so much shit. Hats, koozies.
Hell yeah.
Oh, man, if you go home with something not from one of us, then you missed out.
Yeah, you failed.
Whether it's free or you bought it.
Viciously failed. You failed so bad.
I promise. So,
But yeah, I want to get me a rosin press and press my shit and just I want to experiment
Yeah,
because
that'd be dope.
weed's not putting me to sleep or let me sleep like as long as I used to.
right.
And everybody said, "Oh, you need to start doing some dabs or get
Do
in
you
some
think your
stuff like
tolerance?
that."
Can you notice your tolerance levels kind of gotten bigger? You think?
I don't know.
Oh, it's had to.
I mean,
Oh, they got a shirt cannon.
Oh
Man,
man, that is
I've got at least 30
don't let me
shirts.
get my
Julie,
hands
at
on
least
that.
30 shirts, hats. I got it all. Just like every year, but more this year than I've ever had.
Hey, make
Ever.
sure that I get another set of those Pro Charger sunglasses if they send them this time. Like, wink, wink, Julie. Pro Charger sunglasses. I'll bring you a case of White Claw.
Oh,
Man.
damn! Talking her language.
That-
But
what
that
you-
case
what
of
you
White Claw,
need.
you must come on next week.
Yeah, that's part of the deal
You gotta
too.
do it.
Absolutely.
You gotta
Shout
make it
out
right.
to Julie and Jeff. I mean,
And I got a free fanny
Amazing
pack
people.
shirt for her because she loves fanny packs. So like
Yeah.
that
Yep.
shirt is
Mo
her shirt.
Lady's a fanny pack queen too.
I gave her a
It
fanny pack,
makes
didn't I?
sense to me.
Yeah,
I got it.
yeah. She's no lady.
God,
been
I
I got a
wearing fanny
couple.
pack
I
for
got a
years
couple of
and
those
years.
coming with me too. I got all kinds of shit, man.
Dude,
I mean, back when I started doing cash days and stuff, I had the old lady. She was wearing fanny packs, back in 2006.
Holding the money and doing all that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, did anyone see the races that happened where they blew the flames off at the end? As they come through the finish line? Dude, that was fucking
Brainerd?
awesome.
Was that Brainerd? No, where was that?
I don't know, but whatever that was, I thought, man, dude, that.
I think I saw it on Logan. I think I saw it on Logan Helton's page, if I'm not mistaken. Or was that where Randy, who hangs out with Turbo John, was racing? Maybe. I don't know. I remember. I know what you're talking about. That was pretty fucking badass. Yeah. It was like
Street
right
car
at the
beating
scoreboard.
rights.
Like, I mean, it was pretty dope. I mean, I know the dirt, like at Eldora, they do that. When they start the race, they let off a whole bunch of fireworks on the backstretch and a bunch of those big old fireballs. And pretty
Who
cool.
else did you say? You said Logan Helton, and who was the other person?
I can't think of who the other one. Look at man, I can't think of his last name right now. Randy, but he hangs out with Turbo John, or he helps Turbo John, but he also has a red Mustang.
Oh, damn
What is
it!
his
I
last
knew you'd do that
name?
too.
Man,
you know exactly who you're
everybody
talking
on.
about?
Carolina Dragway is what they're saying.
Is that what it is? I mean, you guys got to understand that.
Someone message me, share the video with me.
I have so much notes on everything from racing to wrestling to football to baseball. It's hard to keep up with. I try my best.
Let's see if they have it.
I don't know. I thought it was cool as hell.
It was their final, right? It was for their finals, wasn't it?
Yeah, the finals. Right as they cross the stripe, these flames,
dude, it
20
was like
feet in the air, shoot up
almost. It was so cool. I wonder if they knew that. I wonder if those guys in the car knew that was going to happen no matter what.
I don't know, but it would have freaked me out if it just.
That's what I'm saying. Think about that. If you didn't know that, you'd think your car blew up, because I guarantee that was a good explosion, like a good,
We're gonna start doing a bunch more videos. I'm gonna start this weekend with, or probably start tomorrow shooting it, but post it sometime probably Sunday night. But we're gonna do install video with this nitrous kit from Nitrous Express, and I think I'm gonna start running an in-car camera a lot so people can laugh at what's going on in there.
You should. I'm gonna try to do. I got my GoPro 6 to put on your car for War in the Woods that we can share footage with. So,
Randy Eller.
I think that's right.
I don't know if someone can find the video. Send it. Yeah, dude, Chuck is so nice. Look at that, dude. He's bringing her 44 White Claws.
I was coming home from getting the daughter from cheerleading tryouts, and Chuck hit me up. He was like, "Hey, you should go on Olympics." I'm not.
All right, maybe this is it.
Chuck's so awesome.
This might be it. No. When was it? Yesterday?
Sure.
I think it was Saturday, maybe. Or
congrats. Oh wait, that's TKM.
It was a TKM car, or at least there was a sticker in the back window. I saw it. It was like a blue Mustang.
Was it Kevin Moore? Yeah, one of Kevin Moore.
Congrats to Randy Eller.
Yeah, they keep saying Pro Mod Randy.
Streetcar bragging rights. 24. That's what it was, I think.
Congrats to Randy Eller winning Carolina in no time. All steel, all glass boost. Oh, I don't think this is one of that then. Is he racing a blue Mustang?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
Well, maybe this is. Maybe this is it. Is this it?
I think that's the track, though. Play that one. I think that's the other video I saw.
That's his race, but I don't know if that's the winning race.
What are we looking for?
You'll know it. Nope.
Nope, that wasn't it.
I want to see the final. That blue car versus some other car.
Jacob. Okay. Well, this is final and all still all glass.
I think
Maybe
they
this
did
one.
it for every final.
If somebody says something in the comments, let me know. No, that's April 7th. No, yeah, this ain't it.
So they're saying Pro Mod Randy Elder.
Elder?
Yeah,
I'll see if I can find him.
but I don't think it was his
Randy.
race. I think he was just at that race. I'm looking right now.
Yeah, but maybe he's the one that posted the video.
Randy
what-
Elder.
I don't know. I don't see him on Facebook. No, Randy Elder. Unless I'm spelling it wrong.
I put ELDER.
EER. I don't even see a
Pennsylvania.
Randy.
From Pennsylvania.
I got West Virginia.
Oh wait, maybe this one.
There's no way it's that guy.
Maybe it's this
I
dude.
can't believe nobody in the comments has not found this video. That
Yeah, I mean, come on, guys.
That's not.
We're some potheads here. That's why we're struggling. Duh.
I know someone knows about this video. I'm gonna type in finish line flames.
Dude, I tried to
Watch me
finish line
nail it
fireworks.
with like the most mental.
Go to
post.
TKM performance page.
There
There
you
you
go.
go.
I knew it was a TKM car, so of course they were going
Is
to.
it Kevin Mullins, maybe? Kevin,
Yeah,
maybe?
D. Kevin Mullins.
D. Kevin Mullins.
Is it on Facebook or is it the website?
I saw it on Facebook, but I don't
saw it
know.
on Facebook. Right there it is. I'm sending it to you right now, Limpy.
Boom.
Found it.
I'm glad you brought
This
that
is
up.
from
'cause
a
I thought
different
about that
angle,
when
though. Like this
Oh,
one
really?
I
It's not
found is the other side of the track, but still sweet. Yeah, there it is. I just
from
sent
the
it
back
to you.
view, though? From like coming from the starting line view, like it was, though?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's from the starting line, but like instead of being from the left side behind the blue cars, which I remember it's behind the red cars. See?
Oh,
Like the video I saw, here's the other one.
Yeah, this is what it was.
Oh.
Tell me that would freak you out if you didn't know
Yeah,
that was
check
coming.
this other one out that I sent because that's an in-car or on the car or whatever, the one I just sent you.
All right.
Yeah, whatever's
That's
going
cool
on there,
shit, though.
that is fucking sweet, dude.
Jeff. Attention, Jeff.
Yeah, Jeff
Take some
Thomas,
ideas.
Julie,
Take
if
some
you're
notes.
watching, how do we get these flames for the end of War?
There's
of the
got to be a
Woods?
way.
Could you imagine that lighting up the
Hey.
woods down there? It would look so.
Can you imagine what Matt would
I know that
fucking? He would fucking fall out
That's
back
what
of
I'm
his
saying. We
truck.
can put finish line. We can put him in charge of it so he can hit the button.
I know. Oh, Burnout Daryl would love it.
Oh, Burnout Daryl would love it.
Man, my uncle's already talked about getting him a shot and everything like that.
Yeah,
Oh.
this video right here, Lippy, is way cool because it's like on the car.
Oh, did I play it? Did I not play it yet? Oh,
I
play it?
saw it playing down there, but you didn't share it.
Oh, I didn't share it. All right, I got you.
Jeff has it. Jeff didn't see it.
Yeah, see, Jeff acts like he's busy or something and doesn't even watch
Like
us.
he's working on a car or something.
Oh, I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Let me
Like,
see
I'd
it.
understand if he was busy, but that dude is the least busiest dude I've ever met in my life. Jeff Thomas, I don't even know if he does anything.
Are you watching, Jeff? Pay attention.
This is the GoPro
right.
view, huh?
Yeah, this is sweet.
And that dude got fucking just. Did you see that the back half on that vet?
Yeah, he was rolling.
He said, "See you."
Slingshot engaged.
Still cool shit though.
Oh, it's awesome. And I don't know if they had already crossed the finish line and the blue car hit the brakes sooner. That's what it looks like.
Look, it looked like, yeah,
so hard.
It almost like he's like, "Oh shit."
That was cool though.
Yeah. Just gotta figure out a way to
So yeah, Jeff, we need to add that to the finals of War in the Woods.
I mean, you only need it for one race, just one race. You don't have
Or
to do
maybe
it for
the
every
first
class.
pair
Or you
down.
could. Or
the first pair down get it, and the last pair down.
No, we can't do the first pair
Yeah.
because then they said the fireworks shit
Oh,
falls
it
on the
probably put
track.
something on the track.
Yeah.
Yep.
I can buy that.
Smart. Yeah, that'd be cool. That would be really cool.
You remember in RoboCop when he shot off that guy's dick? That's crazy. I just randomly think of that sometimes. Some shit is just crazy.
Oh shit. Yeah, the brakes are pretty bad here in Texas, man. With all the cars and trucks up, we got parachutes on them everywhere. What did you think? Or the dude? What was that? That Arnold Schwarzenegger, which he got fucking free tits.
Total Recall.
Total Recall, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, not that I go back and watch that all the time or anything, but Total Recall.
I mean, I don't understand.
45 minutes and 36 seconds
in a mouth, I guess. What you got?
More than a mouthful, right? Ain't that what they said?
Yes, I've never thought of that, but that would be pretty sweet.
You know,
you rocking over here while like rocking in that middle, like
in Tokyo, you know.
Then just motorboating all around on them, just boo 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 boo.
Yeah. You can mow both sides.
Oh shit.
Hey, Limpy, got a question. West Virginia boy, first time in Texas. Do these Texas cars and trucks I see have bad brakes or something? I see an awful lot of parachutes.
Yeah. We they don't do drive tests around here, so you got to take advantage of everything you can get around here. Stopping power.
Yeah, there's some short roads on the streets sometimes.
Yeah.
What do you think that was? Like, I wonder what they're shooting out of there. If that's gasoline, if that's like
that's what I was wondering.
Propane
What kind of
blast.
pyro that is. Like a tannerite of some sort, or what? I don't know. Those make booms though. They don't make fire.
Have you ever watched on YouTube about them tannerite people shooting that shit? Like I've seen people shoot up like beaver dams and stuff with that stuff, and like they're like 500 yards away, and there's like still like you see shrapnel flying.
Yeah, and getting covered, right? Yeah. I've seen some blow like washer and dryer, like that was way out in the field, and the one dude that was videoing it got smoked by the door.
Oh shit!
Do I get one of those, Julie, or what? Do I get a custom TRS shoot?
You should get a custom Milwaukee tools,
right?
No, I'm happy that I'm happy that they pay my buy-in for parking. If they keep doing that, I'm cool.
Yeah,
considering that pole backfired like mad, and I'm gonna have to park everyone again. Did you see that online? Jeff made a poll.
Did it go that way?
You want to pay to go down low or not pay?
Well, all right. Well, let me ask you. I'll be devil's advocate. What do you want to do?
Well, I mean, you're asking a weird question to a guy that won't pay no matter what the situation is.
Let's say you are paying. Let's say you are.
I want you to pay. I could understand paying. Like, let's be real. Like,
who's there?
It's way better to be down low. It's hard to. Oh, Big Matt's here. He finally showed up to help me smoke weed.
Oh yeah, he watched you rolling a joint earlier, and he was all like, "Oh, he doing it all wrong."
Yeah. Andy brought me a do. That was a lifesaver right there. Oh, I did bring an Arizona.
Well, what about you, Limp?
What's that?
I don't know, man. I don't.
Where's Bill? Still,
I don't know. Oh, I know Bill will pay. Like, we're not worried about paying to get down low or whatever. I like it just because right now I have to park everyone, and literally with the help of Julie, but Julie has to do so many other things. So like our group of guys, me, Rob, and I think this year it'll be me, Rob, and probably just me and Rob. Maybe Big Matt will be down there with us too. So me, Rob, and Matt will be on the golf cart parking everyone as they get there because we get there so early and it's just easy to help. What sucks is 4,000 people will ask me to save them a spot. And I'm just
I know,
bad at
text you,
saying no,
call
and
you,
it's just so hard to save them a spot. So obviously for me, making people pay sounds sweeter because then I don't have to
Then you like park them, right?
park everyone.
Or you got to basically show them where to go. And that's it. Don't have to worry
Yeah,
about
I
trying
just
to
kind of show them where to
save or
go
nothing.
and
Yeah.
lead them down there to their spot. But
I see both sides of it. I think
at the same time,
it
yeah, I
is
don't like
beneficial for
adding
everyone,
cost. And I
I
feel
don't
like
want that to scare nobody off either, though.
no,
think
but I
that
feel like
also-
you should want to be there all week. And if not,
you
there's
should
a
wanna
price
be
to
there
pay
early
for
as
not partying with
anyways.
us all week.
It's not
We
a
go in
race
there
that's
at
popped up
that,
on the calendar. It's one that's everybody plans for.
but they're so high. So
Yeah, we're very high doing it.
is it get
But
done?
we do it, and we put up all the tape, and we usually help set up the stage and hang the lights.
And distribute lunch. And I mean, there's a lot
But
you do.
Jeff's our favorite human being, and so is Julie. So we just do whatever they ask. It was actually
Yep.
Julie's idea to force Jeff into paying the buy-in. Jeff was like, "Fuck that dude and his kids," and Julie was like, "No, I will fight you."
Shit.
So bless you, Julie.
We'll have the golf cart
You know what
back
Trevor
for
would
extra
say?
help if we need
You know
it.
what Trevor would say? Fuck them kids.
I know. But I don't know. I'm for paying. I'm not for paying. I guess I really don't care. I just this year I'm gonna save you a spot until someone shows up.
I think your
I
best
think-
bet.
I
Simple as that.
Just be
I
there
will
early.
save this spot until the next dude pulls in and wants it, and I'm gonna hand it to him.
You know
'Cause
what?
I
I
wait till
believe it
Wednesday
should
to get
be.
mine.
I believe it should be first come first serve, because
just-
this year this race has been promoted for 6 months now, and
Yeah.
if you can't take vacation off of work or this and that and the other, I understand, but then you're gonna be up in the hills.
But I
what
can
it is.
promise you this too. We've pitted up in the hills one year, way back in the beginning or whatever. It was actually one of the coolest spots ever. When you're up, if you can get one of the spots that are right on the edge of the hill.
Tommy and Billy were up on the hill last year, and look, Tommy went to the semis,
it might even be good luck. But either way, my car is one of the worst cars for anyone that was gonna bitch. Maybe minus the Prestons or something, because theirs sits so low. But
right, yeah.
My car, you have to push it. I have no transcooler. I have no water in the block. I would have no problem getting turned around, getting down to the lanes, or doing all this from the top. Yeah. It's actually sometimes more complicated on the bottom, because as where we're at, that's where everyone's trying to get into the
get backed out.
It's a fucking mess. So I really don't want to hear people bitching about the top either, but
somebody says something about
people are going to complain about anything.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It is what it is. I'm just I'm one of the people, I'm a get there early type of guy. I'm not get there, in 5 minutes before the driver's meeting and then complain that the place is packed.
Dog, I bought this and it's open, dude.
Oh,
I can't do it, man. Younger me would have ate this. Son of a bitch.
Oh boy.
Damn.
Is he hung up?
He back.
Oh, there he is. All right.
There he is.
Oh wait, nope. All right, yeah, he's all right.
Yep.
All right.
Oh,
is that you guys? That was
I think he's playing us. He's
Did you
like
get kicked
freezing
off?
out. Oh, he glitchy.
Am I good? Am I good?
Julie. Well, actually, she flies in. I don't know. Are y'all? Where are you gonna be at, Julie? We need to talk. Because
there you go.
She flies in at like 10:15 Thursday morning, I think.
I think mine's 10:30.
Yeah, I was gonna pick her up, or so if somebody that way, I guess, can pick her up.
Bobby, you can drink at War in the Woods.
I mean,
you can.
As far as I know,
they sell beer.
Changes by the
They sell
day
beer
with
at
my
Wynwood.
family.
Yeah,
But I
there's
have
a
my
beer
uncle's
tent at
picking
War in the
me
Woods.
up.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what she's flying in for? I almost told her I was like thinking to myself, God dang, I might want to fly in for this. It was like $75 one way.
Julie does need a shuttle.
Julie,
Oh,
I'll
yeah,
have
no,
my
I-
golf cart if you
I-
need it.
Jeff should own a shuttle bus that he just
I
leaves
can't-
at the track.
I can go get her, no problem.
But yeah, I can't wait. I can't.
Last time I was at Indy Airport, I almost got in a fight with the TSA dude. I was like, wait, I pulled around, and you know they keep running you off if whoever you're picking up ain't out there. So she's walking out of the door, so I'm getting out, and the dude's walking. I was like, dude, I'm picking her up. She's right there. Y'all been over here like, y'all got like, y'all come over here every time I come over here. Fucking.
So my uncle, they always sit at that gas station, and then they wait till I get to my bags, and then I'll text them, and then that's pretty much enough time for me to get my bag, and then I'll be out there as he's pulling up.
Oh, my old lady, that I don't. Maybe we need to do that, but good Lord,
You'll see it's right when you're coming in. It's the gas station. You know what I mean? You can just sit right there in the parking lot and wait, or just keep circling. I mean, either way.
It is $20.
You fucking bet. Like that guy knew that I would say that, and he is right.
Yeah, Charles. If Charles is, you know, I don't know what Charles's schedule. I don't know any else schedule. That's why I just said I can go get her, no problem. And I thought about you when I was like, well, I can go get her, and I thought about you, but then I was like, well, he probably already got his dad or somebody picking him up.
No, my uncle. We're going straight from
You're
the
going straight
airport to where. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I got you.
Michael Ware made the $20 is $20 post and then got blasted by Mary.
Oh boy. Wow. Well, here she is again. Damn. We got spammers. I guess I got a spammer.
Oh,
they're in there.
Good job, Mary. You got in. Does that mean we made it?
We did it.
We big time it. Now if we got them on here?
Get on there and fucking ban this bitch.
Hey, don't talk about Julie like that.
No, I'm kidding, Julie. I'm kidding. She's like, fix to come through the what? There we go. Oh, there she is. Block.
So would you work tonight?
Yeah.
Rugged.
Yeah.
Oh, Matt. I was like,
fuck, man, you got a lighter, dude?
Oh boy. What are you smoking on?
This one's garlic cocktail. What do you got, Ed?
Black cherry soda.
Black cherry soda. Matt, what'd you just
good.
roll?
Pie.
Georgia pie?
Good?
Georgia pie, we're about to fire up.
Is that good, Ed? That sounds
It's
good.
all right.
Yeah, see,
It's in a
Chris
pack,
Lane knows
and I'm
what
not a
she
big
wants.
fan of the packs. Here's what I got you, Limp.
What's that? Oh, Elite?
Elite.
OG. Yeah. I can't see what it says. Wait, put him on full screen here. Nighttime. Oh, that's my favorite. Nighttime.
And that right, hey, that's, believe it or not, scratch and sniff.
Oh yeah?
Really?
This company cleared.
That is dope, isn't it?
Their stickers are now scratch and sniff for every strain they got.
Dude.
What's the?
And there you go, Limp.
Dude, that's
2,000 milligrams.
I'm texting my boy right now. Dude, we're getting that.
Yeah, we're like,
fuck,
we're already texting the shop owners as we speak. Where is the scratch and sniff, brah? Get that up here.
I got like orange sherbet. They got a few different ones that are pretty dope. But
They said that Clear was in Michigan for years till they went legal, and I guess then they went.
Yeah, Clear was honestly probably the most popular like cartridge there was for a long time. I
used to be the best solvent cartridge you could get. I mean, it really was for the longest time one of the top tier, but they come and go now with us. We just got them back. We haven't had them for probably about 6 months.
Huh. I've been so stuck on rosin
And we got bought out, and now we do a lot more third-party stuff. So it changed. I tell everybody this: it's like underwear; it fucking changes daily there, and I can't keep up with it.
No, it is. It's so fucking hard. We have different brands in every day, and the others sell out, and then the others can't keep up.
And new strains that you never heard of before come in
Colorado.
weekly. I mean, it's insane.
You're in Denver, right, Ed?
No, I'm in Fort up north.
Fort Myers?
Fort
Collins.
I wish.
I don't know my forts.
Where did I go through? I went through like Vale and stuff, man. That was fucking pretty.
You went on you were on the other side of the slope, so you're about 2 hours on the other side of I see. Like I have to go over the mountain pass to get over to the west coast. So you came up the left side of the state and went all the way to Utah, where I have to cross. Like me and Chuck, we have to cross over to get to you.
Well,
I
went back that way. I didn't come up that way. I come up through. I would come up some way that I won't ever go again. Good Lord, it was a fucking beating.
Well, I know there was some road closures and stuff. We had weather here on Thursday into Friday, and then I saw Snot Rocket's freaking post where it was snowing when he was heading, and I thought, man, I'll be solo, and my luck, I'll probably slide off the road. And then my wife put me on gymnastics cheerleading duty, so I couldn't get out of it. Kind of got to, play the cards right. Like you heard I said at the beginning, her birthday is next Friday. It was just Mother's Day, and I'm trying to come to work.
You can't do a twofer? So. You couldn't do a twofer? 2 for 1?
You got room on your couch?
Yeah, dude. I got another room. I got another room for you. I'm
ready to do it again, man. I'm telling you what, you spoiled me there, bub. I ain't stopped talking about how much fun I had in Texas. Like I said, we were only missing that, and that's it. And it would have been the party of the fucking century, in my opinion.
Bringing my wife to War in the Woods this time.
So you're not single this year?
Yeah, not single this year. Jamie has to make sure that he.
I can't bring my wife to War in the Woods either because she just started a job.
But Julie, my old lady will drink claws with you, dog, like all night long, hard. Dude, I thought this was so cool. This is like last year, and I stumbled on this video.
Why can't I turn the volume? Oh, wait.
But my doggy, I thought for sure would run away, man. And when I went up on the ship, he wanted in. Bill had to call him over.
Like, hey.
Look at that sick mullet. Did you see when he turned? That's when he had his mullet. Look at that. Dude. God, that mullet went so hard.
Mullet's fucking legit.
Dude, he's just swinging that mullet like, let me in. Yeah, I thought that was so crazy because he's timid about a lot of stuff, and for whatever reason, he loves to go on car rides. He was like, dude, what the fuck? Where are you going? Let me in. If I thought I could strap him down, I'd take him for a ride, but
yeah,
I'd hate for him to bounce around that fucking thing.
Chuck, your record, you should leave like for War in the Woods. You should leave like yesterday.
Tomorrow.
No, yeah, he's talking the Wednesday the week before.
Okay.
Which
maybe.
is
yeah, his track record, man. Woo.
I'm knocking on wood for him right now.
Yeah, me too, man. Man. That's if he want to come on. He goes, I ain't coming on. I don't do none of that stuff. I don't want to do that.
Dude, some people don't want to do this, and I can't blame them. Like, I remember.
I asked him first time I met him, come on the pod, and he's like, nope. I was like, all right.
Yeah. The first time a bunch of my friends went when we shot those turn and burn commercials, and like you could tell they were like blown away. They were like, bro, that looked really, like they were like, I can't believe how hard that actually looks. And then I'm like, yeah, I just got to make that up. Like, I don't come with a script. They don't hand me something to read. I don't really pre-plan it. I just kind of like go with it. Yeah, and it's a lot harder, like I can get where people don't want to just jump up on and start talking. I thought it was cool. Ferg jumped on today.
Yeah, he jumped on and was like,
and shout out to Big Stank, man.
Big Stank jumped on without any issues.
Yeah, I mean, it was kind
when we came up with the idea. I figured everyone was going to want on. But
I only wanted to come on and tell you that, next Friday I'll have Mike Corley as my guest. That was it. And make sure you knew that, the LL Spool J bucket hats will be at War in the
Limpy,
Woods.
if you still want on, limpyreacts@gmail.com. We got a few minutes left.
Yeah, I mean, jump up out here. What you got? But I doubt it.
Let's see what else.
Mater seeds, what's up? Yeah. What strain of maters? The juicy reds, or the plum?
Oh, I know what I was gonna say now. Shit. This Friday will be episode 187. So
congratulations.
I've done this 187 times. Mike Corley will be 188, but we're coming up on 4 years here this summer, man. Like I said,
I call 200.
Okay, deal. We're gonna work on some new stuff too. Hopefully by the end of the summer, we can do some live stuff. My goal is to do one at the summer or at the other War in the Woods.
2 questions real quick, because you're still on. Denver or Minnesota?
Hey, come on, dog. I'm not gonna lie, and I said it on the podcast the last 2 weeks. The winner of this series wins the whole fucking thing. I don't care if you're a Celtics, a Knicks, a Pacers. I'm a diehard Pacers as well, but the winner of this series wins the whole thing.
I knew Limpy would have no clue.
And I'm going with the Nuggets. I mean, they made a statement. If they would have lost one in Minnesota, I would say Minnesota, but they're in trouble. I think Minnesota pissed them off enough, embarrassed them enough, and all the critics had them sweat, had them written out, had them gone. And we see why they're the reigning, defending NBA champions. And on the other side, I think Boston will probably get it, but I told my best friend, I said, man, it'd be a dream come true to see the Nuggets and Pacers in the finals for me. I'd have a hard time picking, but it'd be cool.
Are the Mavericks in it?
They're still in it. They're playing OKC, but they're down 3-1. So, matter of fact, they might. Let's check. Let's check. They might be.
They're down
right
2-1. It might be 2-2 tonight.
Let's just see.
I don't know. I was like,
Mavericks Dallas is up.
Yeah, 2-1. It's 67-58, and they're winning right now. It's at home. It's at your place right now.
Oh,
so they might go up 3-1.
I don't care about this shit, man.
It's the Celtics that went up 3-1. That's what it was. They beat the Cavs earlier today.
And then you should cover motocross and supercross.
Man.
Oh, is hockey going on too? Isn't hockey and basketball going?
Stanley Cup. Yeah, they're in the Stanley Cup
Who's in that?
playoffs right now.
Who's in that?
You got Carolina and New York. My Avs are playing your Stars.
Oh, yeah. Stars are in
it. They made it. You guys you're up 2-1 on us right now. I think we play tonight as well.
Well, they both play at the same stadium, so I guess they gotta go one.
Yeah.
And then...
So Avs are down 3-1 right now to your Stars, and you guys are up 2-1 in the series. And then Boston and Florida. Florida's up on Boston, so it's crunch time. What sucks is a lot of this stuff's going to be getting into the finals when I'm at War in the Woods, so I won't be bouncing back to that kind of topic until the first week of June. And NASCAR's hot right now. I don't know if you guys saw that. We got some pushing and shoving going on. We've had 2 fucking killer finishes in 2 weeks in a row. Last week in Kansas, the closest finish in NASCAR history.
Oh yeah.
And then this last week, 0.001 by a what. But very cool
it was
stuff
pretty
there.
good race.
And this week, old Michael Jordan's squad, Tyler Reddick tried to do the slide job on Busher and slam Busher in the wall, which opened the door for Brad Keselowski, his teammate, to win, who has been winless, a Michigan boy, for 3 years since he started his own company with Roush. And also, if you listen to the podcast, you know this. We've had 12 NASCAR races, and a fucking Ford has not won until last week. So a lot of shit going on. F1's pretty hot, but don't forget, coming up in 2 weeks, the Indianapolis 500, and this year we got to fucking double up. My boy Kyle Larson, he's running the Indy 500, hopping on a helicopter, scooting down North Carolina that night, and running the Coca-Cola 600.
Yeah, and who's running his car in practice?
The man, the closer, Kevin
That's
Harvick.
right. So that was really cool. But yeah, I swear to God, Reddick was crying on TV or about to.
He was scared shitless, don't you think?
Dude, it looked like when he was getting that last interview when she stepped in.
Because he's a good kid. He's a good kid.
I felt
He's a
horrible
damn
for
good
him
driver.
because
And
I don't think
he
he
messed
meant
up.
to do that.
No, he knows. He thought he had more room than he did. And when he said, when I got to about his door, I knew it was too late. I lit off, and there was nothing I could do.
It
And like
sucked
I
him
said,
right into him.
the prime example was the week before. Like I said, the closest race and finish in history. The dude that lost was Chris Buescher. So he's been fucked
Yeah,
2
so
weeks
he's
in a row,
just super
basically.
amped
You
up.
know, so his emotions were. I would be too. You know what I mean? Ford hasn't won. If you don't win, you don't make the playoffs. And, you know, the competition's, it's heavy. And there's 32 races, but not all 32 of those are, you know, races you can win.
So I can ask tonight, right? Because you don't ever get asked this because you do your own podcast. So who would play you in your documentary?
Brad Pitt.
Brad Pitt? Or you had a Fight Club or something?
No, actually, I'm just
we
not
don't talk about Fight
tall
Club.
enough. One of my, I've told you this, didn't I? Vince Vaughn is who I really would want to play me.
So you know who I think? Can we
Okay.
play that too?
Yeah, well, go
Just
ahead.
tonight. So
For one
I
night only.
think the dude from Justified that was the character in
Oh.
Fallout.
And he was also a hitman.
What's his name?
Oh shit.
Jason Statham.
No. It's yeah, he played Hitman. That's where I first recognized him was
The
Hitman.
other one.
Yeah, Justify was a good series too.
It was, man. That was a good show. Walton Goggins.
I was seeing that on what Hannah said. I don't even know who that is. So
I think that's
you're
let's
gonna
get
have to bring a photo up on that.
I'm working on it right now.
Come on, hit me with the other ones you got. I know you got some other ones.
Bobcat Glow.
Damn you, Jet.
Timothy Opland. Timothy, I don't know how you Oplant. I don't know how you say it. Let me bring it up.
I don't know. I guess.
Dude, you got to see him act and how he like operates. He's a badass.
Yeah, he was in Hitman. That girl right there, Olga, whatever her name is.
Pauly Shore.
Oh yeah, that's that girl right
Sure.
Yeah, dude, change it up.
Dragon.
All right, switch it up.
Like
so
that,
everyone
like that. Yeah,
watching, tell us who you think would play us.
Yeah.
This will be a
Hit me,
lot better if we just let the people watch.
Butterbean. Somebody already said Butterbean would play me.
Dude, he's back in shape, man. He's back in shape. He's looking good.
Oh, yeah.
He's doing good for himself.
Oh yeah, didn't he working out with
a DDP?
Yeah, Dallas something.
Dallas.
We know
I'm in Dallas.
Goldberg would play Jeff Thomas.
Man, that was the best comment I've seen in a while.
Who was it? Who was it? Who said what?
When Jeff was bopping at Happy's race, was that Jones? No, somebody got in there and was like, "Oh my gosh, they got Goldberg mopping," and I mean, dude,
Jack Black.
Oh, it's so good. Jack Black for Lippy. That would be
good.
sweet. I'd like to see Bobcat play everyone.
What's the other question you want to ask? I know you have one more.
Oh, if we're asking our questions to you, I want you to tell us a hilarious or crazy or wild story.
That doesn't have to be about racing. It could be just anything.
Yeah, it could be just anything, man. Like something you did when you were a kid, something.
Well, when I was in college, which only lasted a semester, when I decided to drop out or whatever, to make a long story short, found out I was paying for it out of my mom's money after she passed away. I didn't think I was paying for it myself. I thought my parents and other things were paying for it. So that's kind of the main reason why I dropped out. Also chasing girls and all that other jazz. But when Christmas vacation was over, I had to go back and get my stuff. Me and two of my high school buddies decided to drop some acid. We had some acid and some smoke. And we were rolling. It's about a 2.5 hour, almost 3 hour ride to Vincennes from where I lived. South. Okay. And by the time we got to 465, we had smoked all of our weed. And my buddy was in the front that was rolling. I was in the back and my other friend was driving. And I had no clue what was going on. But my one buddy was lighting up blunts, just regular Swisher Sweet blunts back in the day, the jumbo blunts and stuff that we smoked. And was trying to pass it to us because he thought it was weed. And we were like, dude, we've smoked our weed. Like, that's not weed. We're not going to fucking smoke that. Well, this whole time, we weren't paying attention. My other buddy we're circling 465. It took us 8 hours to get there because we were tripping balls so bad. And then, you get there. My roommate's like, why are you here? I'm like, need to get my stuff. And in the dorms, if anybody's been in dorms, it's like being in a hotel. And the hallways were just fucking zigzagging. I, to this day, have no idea how we got back. But I know it took us 8 hours to get there because we kept circling 465. Because we were arguing about smoking weed because my buddy kept trying to light them up, hang them back, light them up. And we're like, dude, we are out of weed. It was a hard trip.
You thought you were.
Yeah, it was.
Do you want to tell?
We knew he didn't.
What's
the other one?
All right. The other question is would you go back in time to be back where you were, or you like right now?
Man, that's a tough one because I would go back to change things like anybody would, obviously. But the life I'm living now with my two beautiful girls, my wife, and I'm where I want to be, doing what I want to do finally at almost 43 years old. I can't ask for much more. We all could ask for more money and all that stuff, but money doesn't change happiness, in my opinion. And going back, I would go back just because, like anybody would with a lost parent, you would want to go back to, at least see that parent one more time to maybe say something or whatever it may be. And that's why I'm on the fence on that. I would definitely go back to see my mom, but man, I got some amazing girls in my life right now and amazing friends. If I would have never started this podcast, I would have never met people like Limpy, Jasper, Happy. Shout out to Josh, man. Josh is my leaning stick. He and I text every day, whether it's just something to cheer each other up or just to say what up. Stuff like, that shit would have never happened if I wouldn't have bet on myself. And I'm still betting on myself. Like everybody, it's not easy, and everybody knows that. This isn't for everyone, and you got to have passion and love to do what you want. And it's took me a long time to mature and figure that out, and that's where we're at.
What's y'all's take on the Tyson fight?
I hope Tyson whips his ass, but I still think it's a setup. Boom! It's a setup.
Boom!
Exactly what Ed said. Like 100% agree with that.
Listen, I like Jake Paul's brother, Logan Paul, who's in WWE. They're both they were started from this YouTube. They were internet sensations, and they went two different routes. Jake is all professional boxing, and Logan still boxes here and there, but he went the entertainment route. In my opinion, he's probably the hottest star on wrestling right now outside of a traditional wrestler. And I say that like for Cody Rhodes' sake, because Cody's like the hottest thing, but Logan Paul was never in wrestling. He came from, it'd be like one of us three stepping into it because we're just that popular and athletic. And that's exactly how it went. And he ran with it. And man, he's killing it. On the flip side, his brother's not scared of, you know, making the money. If you go back and look at the history, it's every washed up boxer that's barely hanging on or maybe needs some money. The only true boxing match that Jake Paul has been in, he lost by decision. And I mean,
I think if they let him go, and it's a real fight, I think Tyson's gonna kill him.
He's gonna run from him though, Limp. That's the problem. He's gonna run.
I don't
from
care.
him.
Tyson catch him.
You don't think he's gonna play the wear him out game? I mean,
I'm sure he will.
Tyson catches him.
I'm sure he'll do the Mayweather.
I don't know. I'd have to see Tyson a little better to guess this.
I mean, me and Jasper are close to you, but we're all close in age. Are we still living the hope? Is that what we're living off of this?
I don't know. You seen him working out? You seen Tyson?
I know.
He looks
it looks like 1991.
I mean, he looks more.
He looks like
88.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, but they're showing me what 30 seconds, a minute.
Exactly.
Like I want to know what he looks like after 3 rounds. If like he don't catch Logan and doesn't Logan get to wear headgear?
No, that's what I was going to say. The rules
are going heavier gloves, aren't they?
Much. It went from headgear to no headgear. They've shortened the rounds, so I don't. They keep changing.
Isn't it like? Is it the weight of the gloves? They go heavier or smaller or less?
They went bigger gloves, which will be softer.
Yeah, more padded gloves.
Yeah.
I don't
care. I don't care. You still get hit by Mike Tyson with padded.
Matt said
padded
way
gloves.
back we paying for it, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we watching it over here. We're gonna have cracked bacon and shrimps and chickens,
and that's what they want right there. I mean, that's the key,
and that's what I want too. I don't give a fuck if it's fake, real, whatever. If all my friends are gonna sit here, we're gonna smoke a bunch of weed and have fun and talk shit to each other, then I'm in.
Yeah, you know how UFC got popular? Same freaking way, man. They said, "Look at us, watch this," and it just progressed from there. You know, everybody's gonna hate on it.
They're never gonna top. Who's that dude that had the sick mustache?
It's on Netflix for free.
Don something or Dan something. That dude is the shit.
Dan Severn.
Yeah. Dan Severn, dude. That is the coolest dude ever.
Wrestling as well.
That dude's sweet, dude.
Do you remember Mark Coleman?
Yes.
So that's who The Rock is doing a movie about. Is Mark Coleman. Ghosts.
What are you doing?
What is it?
I don't know. I thought my kid ran outside.
What is it, boy? What is it? Check.
Cora will just sometimes break out the house and run.
Tank Abbott and Kimbo Slice. I think they came in afterwards, right?
Yeah, that's way after
Kimbo
him.
Man, don't put Kimbo in UFC.
Dan Fry, Dan Severn. Is it Don Fry, Dan Severn? I think it's Don Fry. Don Fry is who I'm talking about.
Don Fry. They both have mustaches.
Yes, and Don's the one though that like always talks about how weak everything is now and how badass he was.
Yeah.
That dude's so like when I look at that dude, I just think America.
I used to love it back when like Liddell was in deep. What's his name that hangs out with Kai Kelly? Tim Sylvia. Like back
Gracie.
then, man, that shit was the real. Now I can't keep up with it. Like
I don't even. There's so many.
I have to go and take notes because there's too many fighters. I think it's over 200 fighters or something like that. You know, combined. Yep. Every state.
Some of those are good, right, Matt? The local ones.
Yeah, not bad.
Like our mall over in Lansing is a ghost town. Like no one goes to malls anymore. So now they like hold fights in the middle of it.
Hell
like
yeah.
UFC style fights. It's pretty cool.
We don't talk about Fight Club.
Yeah, we don't.
For the record, Matt talked about it. Matt Jones was talking about Fight Club, not Jasper.
Does Matt have a story?
I just asked him if he wanted to talk about running guns back in the day or any of the gangster ass shit he used to do, but he's being silent.
Oh, has he got a gag problem?
Dude, yeah, he might get in trouble if he talks about how Chris Hopkins one time was an undercover breaking into his house.
Oh boy. Wow.
Damn,
that's the best fight ever was Liddell and Keith.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
That was the best fight ever. It was a good series. Just because they,
Another
Ortiz talked
dude
about
was really good too. Who was that? BJ Penn had a lot of good fights that were fun to watch.
BJ Penn. I mean,
what about Horse Gracie?
Gracie was
Yeah,
badass.
I used to get so mad because, dude, you knew he was gonna win, and he'd wear that gi, and you're like, man, that's cheating. But he just lay down, and they would fucking sucker into him, and he would choke him out.
But like to say the best or the worst, like when Don Fry did it, if you won, you fought 6 dudes
again
that night.
There was no weight class. It was Ultimate Fighter. So
it was like
everybody.
15 dudes showed up. Winner
Do you
take
remember
all.
the dude that showed up with like one boxing glove on one hand and one not? I mean, there was some decent
wild shit going on. Yeah, Ken Shamrock was another.
Yeah, he beat with Ortiz as well.
Yeah, it was wild. Pretty cool though.
I liked Ortiz because he was banging the porn star girl. What's her name?
Jan Jamison.
Yeah,
yes.
What about
I like that too.
Even though I think she's sick now.
What do you think about Dana White supposedly buying that MPK or whatever? Do you think that's fake or is that true?
I have no idea, and I don't understand why no one can talk about it.
I mean,
why is this a fucking secret?
I mean, they ain't doing worth the shit from what I've been reading.
Why don't we know about it?
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah, can't someone just say straight up, like, "Hey, it's gonna be on a new channel."
I clicked on the.
And it's not that
I clicked on this last week, and they were like, "No more lives next week. Lives are shut down for next week on."
Oh, so you can't go there and live feed anymore?
Starting next week's what they said, but I mean, how are they going to patrol that?
I mean, are they going to go up stands and
right? Are they going to have some? They don't have enough people there to do what they're doing, let alone have people patrolling the crowd. No offense, I love racing, all that racing, but that stuff's past. Nobody's even going anymore. They have
they can't even
the
get a
lowest
fucking
car count I had ever seen this past weekend. The lowest car count they've ever had.
Yeah.
18 cars.
Pathetic.
Griffin and Bonner.
Pretty bad.
There was 5 in their little 10,000 second chance buyback race. 5 cars.
It'd be just like this stuff. People guaranteeing fucking.
Man, it's exactly what I was going to say. It reminds me of what's going on right now. They've ran everybody off. I mean, I don't know.
Can't afford it. I mean, they done milked it.
Schedule, yada yada. But so is race season. Race season's a big schedule. I don't know. I'm not going to get behind the hype train until it happens or until it does. But
I mean, when they went stupid fucking like out of the realm of people, the blue collar guy, I was like, this shit ain't gonna work.
Yeah,
just like
when they started trying to make too many of them. We got one every night of the week now. That's when I was like,
you got full blown fucking $400,000 pro mods on the street racing. The blue collar guy can't keep up. I mean, people like watching it, but they can't relate to it because
it got to the entertainment value.
That's all it is, was entertainment. It wasn't. Yeah. It wasn't. We're gonna go do this and do that. It's just I mean, some people still watch that stuff. And
the first couple seasons, man, were cool. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm not a hater.
It was new. It was new to the viewing eye. That's why.
Well, I just mean, they were at least, somewhat street racing or whatever, and then you could tell within a couple episodes they were like shutting down the street they were on.
Yeah,
but like, I'm not even mad about that. Like, I'd rather watch that than fucking Jeopardy. So like, I'm not completely complaining, but like you said, Limpy, when it became so, like, when I first started building my car, I didn't even know Street Outlaws existed. Like, one of my buddies come over and they were already in like season 7 or something when we were building the white car in the garage, and he come over, he's like, "You've never watched it? It's fucking sweet." And I was like, I don't know, and then I was like, well, right now we're watching Parks and Rec. Now, don't mistake that Parks and Rec is one of the best shows ever, but after you've watched it all the way through 24 fucking times, like we are right now, it gets old. So I was like, fuck it. So I paid for it on Amazon, season 1, episode 1. We put it on while we were working on the car. And I was like, dude, this is pretty cool. So of course, right off the bat, I'm like, yo, Boosted GT's the shit. He's got a new edge like I got. I'm a Boosted GT fan. So like we're watching the show, and Boosted back then's like beating big tires with small tires and kicking the fuck out of people. It was cool. And then, like you said, all of a sudden it just got really out of hand and went crazy. Like when they were traveling to different cities or people were coming to them and they were having like a team shootout or whatever, I didn't mind that. Like that was all right
That's
racing.
how I learned about everybody else. I mean, that's kind of how, you got to know about some of the real racers in my opinion.
Ben Wyatt from
One
Parks.
for me, Brent Albury. I learned about him from that
looking
show.
at Ben Wyatt right now. Like you literally called me someone that was on the TV.
I'll smoke to that.
Yeah, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like there were episodes I thought were cool, and then like it got extremely out of hand, or was the same thing over and over again. Like once you kind of hit all the states and we met all the characters.
Well, you knew the outcome.
Wrap it up, B. Like this is the end of the road. You've done the tour. What like what? You're gonna go race New Orleans again? You're gonna go head to New York again? You're gonna go race Detroit again? Like, I don't know. It just it had a clock from the beginning, and I honestly think they should be more than ecstatic on how far it made it.
True,
because it's pretty crazy to think
they made some good money while it lasted. That's for sure.
16 seasons or some shit.
Everyone I was on, I was like, they were like, "Man, you got to get excited. You got it." And I was like,
No,
Limpy don't get excited.
Well, that's what I thought too. Like they tell you when you get there. At least I've heard. I don't know for sure, but I've got some pretty good sources that they're like, the more rowdy you get, the more TV time you get.
Oh yeah, they want
more crazy. And like I real quickly was like, well, we're not gonna do well on that. It's like I'm not gonna show up and just randomly start talking shit to someone, or I'm not just gonna randomly be an asshole, and I'm not gonna like do much other than if they call me out, I'm gonna go, okay. Like
LimpyReacts@gmail.com.
When you ready, what do you want to do? Like I ain't gonna have this like amazing thing to watch. You know what I mean? If they want to follow me around like smoking weed and shit, then yeah, we got a show. But I don't think they want
it. It'd be a damn good show, I promise.
They didn't want.
Hey, they could make a movie out of War in the Woods weekend.
They definitely could. They could definitely make a sweet documentary
and make a fucking
LimpyReacts@gmail.com.
Bring me on the
Pakistan.
Please. This happens.
Send me an email at limpyreacts@gmail.com and I'll send you a link.
Look at Stank.
I hate smoking. Who is this guy? I hate smoking too.
Yeah, I love smoking.
You remember the first joint you ever smoked, Jasper? How old you was?
Yeah, remember I told you that story where I felt like I had all the little styrofoam balls in me, like those little teddy bears that you crunch up. And we were cruising around with that chick. Remember that chick that was hitting on my dad?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
On Thanksgiving.
How old were you? I forget.
15.
15.
Yeah.
I think that's how
I didn't even know that my
grade.
parents had smoked their whole life until I was 15.
Man, my buddy's parents sold, so that's how we got it, and it was 6th grade, and he rolled up like an onion, literally like a ball in the middle and two picks on the outside, and we smoked it. I remember
I can't roll a joint. I can't.
I remember just like being, feeling fucked up, but he thought we stunk, and my parents were gonna smell us in the house, so he got like the Lysol spray, and I remember he was being stupid, and he ended up spraying himself in the eye. It was all a bad deal. Like we just hid in my room the rest of the night. We were for sure my parents were going to smell it.
Yeah, that could be another question we could ask people. That could be the next. That could be another question that we had.
First joint, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good
first
one.
time you got high or whatever.
Bobby built had like a horrible deal with nitrous when we were young.
I do cones, but I can't roll a joint to save my life.
I was
like
telling somebody at
good.
work today. I took a 6-pack of Miller Lite to school in 6th grade. I rode the bus to school. I had it in my backpack. I put it in my locker, and then I rode the bus to my friend's same friend, whatever, to his house after school, and never blinked an eye about that. And nowadays, boy, oh boy, I'd kill my kid if they did that. But I acted like it was nothing, just a 6-pack of beer, and like I was more worried
I
about
tried
my
them roll
dad
machines. They don't fucking work. What
knowing
the
that
fuck?
I stole his
Right.
beer more than getting caught at school.
Oh yeah, I was always more worried about my dad.
Like I could only do it if he had a case or more. You know, that's in my mind, anyways. I mean, who knows if he knew or not?
King
But
Palms, no.
and that was also you remember the old pull tab one, not the poppers, the pull tab beers.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's what I was stealing. Those old
Kind of like
Miller Lite.
the V8 type deals where,
Yeah,
but they were,
yep.
but they were
Yep.
metal.
Yep, they had
So
the
my
old ring
mom
on them.
was
Yeah.
my mom was the night auditor at this like super fancy restaurant down the road, Dusty's English Inn. And like because they couldn't keep a dishwasher, I got to work like full time when I was like 14. And then every night, because she was doing the books, I would have to stay with her late. And I would go down to the bar with like a 20 ounce and just make like a kamikaze out of every alcohol in there that me and my buddy would drink at a campfire on the weekend.
Oh man,
dude, we were wild. Like I've lived such an awesome life. My childhood was so fucking awesome. Like I hang with these same dudes I hang with now. So just imagine us all at that age going crazy.
Right.
Like,
all right, that's my only thing is I'm really only in contact with my best friend from 1st grade, and that's about it. I don't really talk to most of my other friends anymore because they all went their own way and had their own lives, you know.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
I got one friend that I've known since shit. I think we were like 6 or 7, and you know, we're not tight, but you know, we might talk to each other every once in a while. But,
communicate, yeah, absolutely.
But you know, and that's the longest friend I've ever known. But you know, I got friends that I haven't known long enough, but you know, I know that we're tight and we got each other's back, and no matter what.
Yeah, like I've known Bobby since I was 2 years old. We went to the same babysitter. I've known Bill since I was probably like 7. I've known Phil since I was like 7. I've known Tony since I was probably like 7. I've known Jacob since I was probably like 10.
Yeah.
Me and Matt have figured out we've been in a lot of places at the same time, even though we didn't know it at the time. So you didn't get that power nap today, did you? I see you over there passing right out.
Already dying.
Is he nodding? Only old.
Yeah, he didn't roll enough weed. Wait, what do I got?
If you quit smoking. Quit smoking. I
Do you
quit
want me
smoking
to-
cigarettes.
you
I'll
want me to
only
quickly
smoke
come
weed.
off? Do you want to smoke that boof?
Oh, get it.
No, he don't want that boof. I don't want that boof either. I hate super boof. I shouldn't have grew it. I'll be right back, guys. I got to cut some weed off a plant hanging in there. Hand me those scissors.
Damn it.
I think we got lava cake somewhere.
There you go.
Let me just go get a topper. I'll be right back.
Hell yeah. That's what I did. Well, I'm curing mine. I got mine in a cure jars right now, and I got the gauge in there to check my humidity and stuff like that. And I'm down to the point. Well, they should be really good to go by the time War in the Woods comes along. But I don't even know if I'm I don't even know if I'm going to bring any of my stuff because there'd be so much stuff up there.
I know, right? What about your new round? Have you got a new round growing?
I haven't started a new round yet because it's going to be hard for me to maintain them, and with the old lady working and stuff. Yeah.
Right.
With the old lady working and stuff too. But
right.
Man.
Well, it's your busy season, so I mean, but now the cool part is you've got your feet wet, and you know what I mean.
Yeah. Now I got the growing part down. Now we're going to get the quantity part
Yep.
down.
And then like you said, get your press and just keep going that way. And man,
Yeah, I definitely want to press some. I want to learn how to press it.
You'll have fucking pole barns full of it.
Yeah, it escalates quickly, doesn't it?
Yeah, you're right, Matt. He will. He'll be. I gotta get me a storage space.
Whatever happened to your stuff?
Yeah, I'm
And
renting
then,
4 houses that I just filled with weed.
never done that.
And the next thing you know, you're literally flying in and out of Pablo's.
Oh, you're talking about drying it? No, I think I dried for. I think it was 12 days. I dried. I got 12 days out of it, and then I actually trimmed down way more than I should. So I put it in a trim bin.
Are you
I was
hungry?
trimming down, and I think I trimmed down way too much, but
On the way to the
I still got like 250 grams.
Yeah, that's not bad. I mean, dude, for your first go around, like I said, you now that you know, it's only
And then I got all
only
that
get better.
trimmings and stuff.
Oh, you
to
stepped on my cord,
get the
dog.
Make
get the keef out of
cookies,
it.
Yeah, make a bunch of shit.
Butter.
Yep.
I got, I'm gonna screen it, get all the keef off of it, and then they said that you can use all that other stuff for making edibles and shit like that.
Oh, because I shot
making
that
butter,
one.
brownies, cookies, or whatever,
Yeah, but I've
You
got
can make
I've got a lot of fucking trimmings just from the
you'll get a
seed
lot of
plants that I've got.
That'll be.
But I've been watching.
That'll be
I've
your
been
number
watching.
one thing that you have the most of.
Been watching the dudes grow up there in Canada and stuff. Canada, and how that one dude, he just grows, and once he grows and gets it dry, he just puts it straight in the press.
Does he?
Yeah. And then I watched the deal where they do with the water. I guess they strain it with the ice water or something like that. I'm like, God, dang.
Yeah, yep.
He threw like 2 pounds in
a
a
couple companies up here. That's all they go by is straining through ice, pressure and ice.
Can you imagine throwing 2 pounds of good bud and throwing water and ice in it? And I'd be like,
I don't know. I'm just so old school. The process, I have to get my fingers in it. I don't know why. I just have to.
Yeah.
Like I can do these things or whatever all day, but it's just something about the process. I have to do that.
Yeah.
Or I even got like wax. I mean,
yeah,
it's cool and all.
I got that.
I would rather
that
roll a joint.
That vaporizer that I bought. It has a little deal where you can do.
And you got 2 of them, didn't you?
Yeah, I got 2 of them, but one of them has a deal where you can stick a wire mesh in the bottom of it, and then you can do your dabs in there.
Yep.
You can just throw some wax or whatever you want in there, and then
shatter,
like
resin, sugar wax. You could,
yeah, you can do anything in there, and I've got an attachment where I can put it on my bong, and then put it upside down, and you just hit it on your bong. Woo, that's good.
Yeah, those are heavy, right?
And it's so pure too. It's like it's a pure hit. Then the bong can you can put ice in your bong too, so it's even cooler.
Yep. Those things are pretty
I was thinking
nifty.
about putting some of that hash in there, but I was like, I don't know if that hash it'll just.
It might be harsh. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I'll just did.
Like I said, last year I had the exact same, not the exact same strain, but we had a gram of the Moroccan at War in the Woods, me and my uncle, and he has one of those little. He calls it his bullet, but bullet. It looks like a legit bullet, and it's metal. And we literally just at some point put the whole fucking gram in there and just started hitting it. And I mean, it hits, but whew, you talk about rough rider on the throat. I mean, it was rough.
Did you get him, Edward?
Got him, Doc.
My mod took care of that, I guess. Yeah. I kind of wanted him to see if he'd get on there and then.
Dude, I was hoping. That's what I kept saying. I can't wait. This is gonna be great.
Yeah, I was like, man,
I was waiting for myself to scoot over, and this.
I was like, yeah, where you at, dude?
Whatever, Pakistani, and pop in there.
You don't.
And then I was gonna be like, all right, Jasper, hit him with the questions.
I'd be like, I don't smoke, but I'm fucking getting high as a mama right now. You heard me? Last word.
Or I was gonna be like,
oh, you talking about? Hold on. Hold on. What was it? Was it
It
this
had to
dude?
be that one.
Was it that dude?
That was 2 years ago, wasn't it? I can't remember.
What am I wearing? I'm wearing a Two-Face shirt.
Bipolar,
No, that was last
probably.
year. That was.
Yeah, that was last year because the tower. Well, how many? They've had that. They just started that
Let's get a
last year.
close
the
up on
Tower
those
of Power.
hands. Let's get a close up on those hands, and I'll know what year it was.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
It is. I think it is the fucked up hands.
That looks like it. Yeah, I think you're right.
I can
Your
see
palms look messed
dots
up
on the side.
Yeah. So where I was with that then? When
He
was
goes, "I
that?
think
After you
so."
were out?
Yeah, I went out. I think I just lost to Cali Nate.
Yeah.
Oh, I was up talking.
He goes,
to my
it was.
dad
He
then.
goes, it was last year. He goes, it was.
Okay.
It might have been the beginning. It might have been the spring one.
I think it was. I think it was when I lost to Cali Nate.
I think it was. Yeah, I
I've
think it was
been
the
to
spring
the
race.
Yeah, I've been to
And
the
then we
last
lit
4
that
of them,
joint.
so 4 races, I should say.
I can't remember how many I've been.
It was
to.
really cool. I found a Cali Nate sticker in my trailer before that race this weekend.
Man,
Oh, yeah?
that's a blessing from above. That was meant to be. That like literally, that was so cool.
It was so cool. I don't know. That was
Good
really cool.
Lord.
You know what? I didn't even catch the details on it, but obviously his race got rained out, right?
Yes.
Which one?
Is that what his
And they-
memorial race
yeah.
got rained out, correct?
Yeah, it got rained out, and they're supposed to reschedule.
Oh man, don't remind me. My legit, this is no bullshit. We'll even call him out this year. My uncle was worried about smoking with you because of your fucking hands. He's like, "What's wrong?"
I don't blame him. Like, to be dead honest with you,
Yeah,
I didn't fully know what was going
and he
on.
couldn't hang. Like growing up my whole life, he's always been the smoker in the family. But that last year was the first time I've ever seen my uncle tap out, and we were down at Jasper's fucking pit, and he was like, I'm out. And then later on, I was like, I'm gonna go back and get my stuff because I leave my bag down there. And he's like, oh, come on. Like he didn't want to go back down there. He's like, we're gonna be stuck.
It was pretty
It was a good time.
Jeff and them don't quit, dude. Like I said, I
Somebody
know
down
that
there
one
is-
was that big joint we saved till I went out.
Yeah, I must have been
And that
on it
was-
somewhere else because I don't remember that.
As soon as we went out, we
most of
started
the day.
smoking. I know Poland was there. It was the time Nitrous Express.
That was
with
the
Jimmy
beginning.
Dale.
Yeah,
That was the spring race then.
Spring race then, yeah. And we were
Because-
staying out in the man. That's crazy. And we stayed in the camper out in the when we were still allowed to camp there.
We burned about
Wonder how I
half of it,
missed
and then it rode in my trailer for half the year. Broke to a million pieces, made a mess.
Stinking and breaking to pieces. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we just cleaned
Yeah.
the trailer out at Onondaga. And that's when we found that Cali Nate photo or
That's
picture.
what you're saying. That type of that sticker.
Yeah.
I imagine there was a lot more than that sticker in there, but
Damn, 2006, boy.
man, look at that.
Oh boy.
We're
Oh, boy.
almost 20 years. 20 years almost. 18 years right now.
That's
That's
wild.
fucking
That is
crazy.
wild. I can't.
Got
I
your Cali
don't know
Nate
when I
t-shirt
first
in the
started
mail. I
following.
should probably go check the mailbox. I wonder if we got ours. Yeah, the Cali Nate shirts turned out sweet too.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what? There's been a mass drop of some badass merch lately. Everybody's killing it. I mean, DSD Vigils is obviously knocking it out of the park with anybody that's signing up with them, but there's been a lot of good shirts dropping lately. I mean, I'm
Yes.
trying to win that fucking Mustang from Billy the Kid. That do you
I
know,
can't lie,
that-
dude. I
Do you know
probably
that's
buy
my
I got some
that
on
was my
YouTube.
first official car when I started driving. Exactly what Billy the Kid's giving away. My
They're
parents
so fucking sweet.
bought a 1979 pace car off the showroom floor. And
Did
my
you have
mom
the
drove it, my
jacket?
brother drove it. Yeah, we have it all. The only difference that obviously motor and stuff, but on our hatch, we had like the honeycomb on that. On
The
back
lovers or
windshield.
the louvers or whatever.
They were like aluminum, like aluminum
Yep.
shade. And
Yep,
that was the only
louvers.
difference. We had a sunroof just like that one did. And we
Yeah,
had
but
4 on
did
the
you
floor.
get the
Like I
jacket?
said, we didn't have a. Yeah, my parents had the jacket there. They bought it off
Dude.
the showroom floor, like brand new, and it was in our
Always
family
send it.
until
We'll
my
have
dad
shirts that were in the woods too.
traded it. But yeah, I want that. Like, I want that car bad just because it brings back so many memories. It'd be
Yeah,
cool
I'm
a cool ass car to
probably
win.
gonna buy some shirts too to enter that. Like, I want
Yeah.
that car bad. Those are so amazing, and to
You know,
have the coat.
I hopped in Stephen Little's just because obviously what you can't not hop in that one for a different cause. I didn't care about that car. I just got in that for that reason.
Yeah.
But for Billy the Kid's car, I want that son of a bitch. Bad.
Who ended up winning that? Did they draw for Stevens yet?
Yeah, I think it was somebody nobody knows. It was just a regular,
That's cool.
customer. So which
That's
is cool.
way
Yeah.
cool.
I really
I
like
saw
it. I hope
JP
they,
up here in Michigan won Cobra Kai.
man, I know, and then put it to the test right away.
Oh, JP don't play, dude.
Them guys don't play up there. None of them.
No, JP's like a legend up here, man.
Yeah.
He was like
That's the dude that beat Booster GT, right?
Yep.
Black Jesus. That's that Black Jesus guy, isn't it?
Black Jesus, yeah, Black Jesus.
Yep, Black Jesus.
Even this old boy
Have to
knows that
bring it
stuff.
back. Like, they've now redid
I
whole
heard-
fucking car. It's sweet.
I heard it was supposed to come back out.
Yeah.
JP is such a cool dude, man.
It'd be nice to get
Chris
all the-
Lane
all
wants to
everybody
know
in
where
one
you
spot one
live,
time.
Ed.
Fort Collins or
Fort Collins, Chris.
Fort
Yeah.
Collins. There you go.
It's
I
where
already
the
forgot. I was going to say Fort
Colorado
Myers.
State University's at.
Fort Myers. That's the wrong state. I don't know, but it might
Yeah,
have Fort Myers.
and that's why Fort Myers is Florida, but I like it
Okay.
there. I mean, shit. No, I'm 40. I'm literally 45 minutes from Wyoming.
Oh yeah. Oh, so
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
northern. You're northern Colorado.
I'm northern
then.
Colorado. Yeah, I'm 45 minutes from Wyoming.
Where's what part is that? Is that like where's the Three Sisters going across there? The three mountains that we used to call Three Sisters. When you cross up there, you're like
Hopefully
I think you're at like
the weed to begin.
10,000 feet or
Yeah, something like that.
12,000 feet or something like that. I was driving across that thing in a blizzard one time, and I was trying to get.
There's a couple 14ers too.
I was coming from Utah all the way to fucking Michigan, and I was coming across there, and I was like, man, just give me on the other side of this.
Weather,
mountain.
yeah, they shut the roads down too, so it's like you can almost get trapped. Like, man,
this was 20 something years
shut down
ago.
whenever there was a snowstorm. Like, it's always a mess. I was gonna ask, there is a race up in Casper, Wyoming, bar none, Wyoming. Octane Associates on June 15th. It's a no prep race on a road. Do you know about that?
Mm-mm.
No. It looks like Joey Anton and them are up.
Yeah, they're up there. That's where their area is up there.
It's only like 2 hours from me, so I'm gonna see if Chuck wants to roll up and go to that.
Different way. There you go. They'll have them at
That's badass.
War in the Woods.
Hell yeah. Have to get me one of those.
Oh boy.
Might have to do some trading up. I told my wife, I said, well, I'll be having a new wardrobe, with everybody's new shirts. So be ready.
Yeah.
Is there going to be any 5XLTs?
So did anybody shoot any of that?
I didn't even know what the fuck that was until somebody had to show me.
Hours late on it. Yeah.
That's one I shot.
How long is that? Long exposure?
Yeah, that's a long exposure.
Like what?
Minute?
Oh yeah. I was about to say a minute or so.
Yeah, it was like F26 or something. Minute shutter.
It was just cool to see everybody's different pictures of it, really, like all the different views.
Yeah, it was definitely cool.
I wish I would have thought about it because I could have got a good one of the Western Slope, but
yeah, I was kind of lazy too. I started
like Trevor
seeing
said, them kids.
So I just went outside.
Yeah, I was late on it. By the time I saw it, I was like, shoot, that would have been cool. All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna wrap it up. I gotta
hold on.
Kids up. What you
Still
got?
got sponsors or anybody you want to get shout out?
Yep. Yep, I got sponsors. Obviously, shout out to my wife. Happy early birthday next Friday. She'll be, turning 21 again. So happy birthday to her and shout out to her. But sponsor wise, I want to give a shout out to starting out with the man on top, Jasper Graham. All of the crew up there. I call them the breakfast crew. Without those guys, a lot of this podcast wouldn't be possible. They don't realize how much just allowing a small one-man show like me to put a sticker on a race car that's as bad as that one sitting behind him, how much that does for me and my show. And I'm thankful and will always be thankful to be friends with those guys. So shout out to Jasper. Make sure you guys check out Bipolar, Turn and Burn, all the breakfast crew, everybody on all their social medias up there. Also want to give a shout out to another sponsor. That's No Prep Felons. Make sure you guys check out Bob and Kelly Rice, the baddest 3-angle live feed in the no prep game. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. That dude has it going on right now. Shout out to Limpy showing him the way. But make sure you guys check out noprepfelons.com. And then I also want to give a shout out to another sponsor. Like I said earlier, my leaning stick, Ohio Grudge Racing, Josh Robinson. Make sure you guys go check out ohiogrudgeracing.com. Josh has always been grateful to me and very nice. Like I said, we will be in the OGR tent at War in the Woods. Make sure you guys check out my pops, the CEO of E's and B's podcast. He'll be holding it down in the shade, selling some E's and B's merch. And then last but not least, you got to give a shout out to the GOAT himself, Limpy. My man, always been there for me since day one, since I sent that one text and said, dude, would you want to come on my podcast? And not even knowing who the fuck I was or what I was doing or what I was thinking. He came on this thing and we've been tight since then. And I would take my shirt off, even though it wouldn't fit, but I give it to him in a heartbeat along with the word. And so shout out to everyone that follows the E's and B's podcast. You can check me out each and every Friday, wherever you listen to your podcast at. You don't have to listen to it on Friday. You can listen to it on Saturday on the way to that race. You can listen to it Sunday when you just won that big check on the way home, whenever you want. And then anytime I have a interview on the podcast, you can check that video version out on the E's and B's YouTube. Hey, I'm not a social media guy. I'm not out there like all those other people cutting people's videos off and trying to put out the best one before anybody else. I'm there to have a kick-ass time. I'm there to bring you on my podcast, let you promote yourself if you want to. The door is always open, but I can guarantee you one thing. Come 17 days, there's a limited supply. You do not want to miss out on these bad mamma jammas because they're coming with some good things coming with it. Thanks so much for bringing me on tonight, Limp. As always, I'll have some goods for you in a couple weeks there at War in the Woods. Jasper, we're going to keep the momentum rolling. I cannot wait. Back to back sounds better than anything else out there.
Yeah, that sounds really good.
easandbees.org.
Take it easy, Ed.
All right, my man. Peace, guys.
Later, bro. Later.
So what does everybody think about me wrapping my car wood grain like that?
I don't know. You rolling deep. You got a couple Mercedes there.
No, I wish I had the Mercedes. But
that's pretty. I don't know. That's pretty cool.
yeah, I'm thinking that
I hope it don't catch fire though, and then you ain't never gonna get it to.
I sell the LL Spool J name to Shea Boogie, who was asking last week, and then rewrap my car in wood grain and call it the Downgrade from the Futurama episode with Bender, where he gets made out of wood and calls himself the Downgrade.
Yeah.
I don't know. I like the wood grain a lot.
Oh, somebody sent me in.
And then like the people that I have set up to print the wrap, it'll have all the sponsors in the wood and it'll look like they're carved or burnt in. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I figured it'd be sweet, but I don't know yet. Morning Wood would be a sweet name too.
Yeah. Uh-oh. What we got going on here? Mad Driver. What we got? Go back over here on this
side. You see a Mad Driver.
Well, so I got somebody sent me that's background. Sent me a video. And
I can't believe you're hanging on, buddy.
I'm over here trying to bug you. Blink it out.
Downloads. All right.
Did you have to work all night? And tomorrow?
Yeah. Fucking still waiting on this.
Oh shit! I gotta change it to. Hold on. I gotta.
We were talking today when we opened. He's like,
I gotta.
You working 11
It's a
hours
movie file. I gotta change it from movie to.
weeks. It's like I bet you are gonna want me to do that.
You said hell to the no, right?
Yeah.
I'll give you 5 and take every single weekend off that ever existed.
Download.
Yeah, we want you to miss every one of your kids' games, recitals. I bought a heat fly, dude, and it was already opened and like ransacked.
What you got right there?
Cherry sour. You in?
All right.
They're good, dude.
All right. So we go here. All right. I got it transferred. I got it. I had to put it in my program and then change it from a movie file. It's probably in iPhone.movie. All right. Yeah, fist pumper.
Okay, so this makes some sense here. So I watched Thomas. I can't remember who he lined up against, but I saw Thomas come up and like he was coming on him hard on the big end, but dude, it looked like he left on no boost. Like his car barely took off. So it makes sense now that he had some issue with the flagger. Because I looked right at my guy and said, dude, something was wrong because he didn't build boost. Like you could tell it came out with nothing. And then once it started making boost, it started running that dude down, but a little too late.
Oh, did he do the fist pumper over here and then the fist pumper over here?
You know? I don't know. I wasn't even paying attention to how that flagger did it. I was just watching the races, but
oh yeah.
You probably I can look here if Matt ever wakes up.
I think that was old Thomas.
Yeah, that was Thomas Roberts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw he left on no boost.
Yeah, fist pump on both sides. I don't know. I mean,
I'll tell you in just a sec.
That's what Chris Storm said. He goes, "Yeah, he got fist pumps on both sides, but maybe he didn't get on the boost fast enough. I don't know. There ain't no telling with Thomas. He's a wild man.
Oh yeah, they're wild. I like them.
Yeah, he's really wild.
So here's him flagging.
Oh wait, hold on. One, two.
Well, he definitely gave enough time there. Give me 5 seconds. I'll find the actual Thomas race.
Yeah. I just never have been.
I don't know. The pumper stuff is different for me.
Yeah. I'm just put my arm up. I hear you. All right, you're locked. I hear you over here. If I can't hear you, then I'm going to count in my head 5, and I'm going to drop. So that's just the way it is. But usually, not this car. Usually, I just lock them pretty easily. First car, and then chop, hit the light. I do got to make me some new lights. I had to pull.
Okay, so here's Thomas Roberts.
All right. Well, what's wrong?
I don't know. It looked like he kind of like went back and forth and went back and forth. It was a little different than what we saw at night, but I don't know. It didn't seem. It didn't seem that far off to me.
Yeah, I don't know.
But I don't know what was said in the driver's meeting or what, you know, this way, that way, or the other.
It was. He gave 5 same way on each side. I watched it. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he's having problems building boost or something. You never know. And Thomas is kind of short.
Well, you can tell. Like, watch right here.
What's going on here?
When he takes off, you can tell that he is definitely not like on as much boost as he wanted to be.
Yeah.
Because it barely leaves.
Philip, we're here at Jackson Dragway, Tennessee. For the that is on the backside too.
Don't look like very many people there either.
No.
You can hear him.
So
you can hear him getting on the boost. Maybe he just didn't have problem. Maybe
that was definitely enough time if he went up, like when
he started pumping.
He started pumping. But what happens is some guys, like we can
wait
so quick that we wait sometimes. But I don't usually do that. I don't care. I'll burn my transmission down. I just don't play that. Wait around and find out. I'd rather just be up. But
yeah,
what I will say is he went over here and then he went over here and then he went back over here and then he put his arm down and hit the light. So the only thing that I would say is that
maybe
when
he had to get off of it.
The other guy, was he expecting him to come back to him?
I don't know.
You know what I mean?
But he could have been on it and had to get out of it and then try to build boost again.
So like I said, he did a little bit different.
I don't know. I've never been a guy that I ain't gonna have this guy on the brake for 5 seconds. Why he can just fucking. I mean, I know everybody wants to. It's equal. You get 5, I get 5. I don't do fuck equal. If you can be on the brake within a second, you're getting chopped first, and if it takes you 2 or 3 seconds, then you're getting chopped second. Just and you're not. No. I just never been a fan of that.
No, I like I said, I like it simple. What I do like about you is you can't guess it.
Yeah. Which I do everything the same, but the time the light comes on is the only thing that is different.
Well, yeah, and everything's behind your back. So there's no moment where I'm like watching your finger or watching your arm come up or what. There's nothing to time. And don't get me wrong, even if I'm timing you because you lift your arm like this and I let go when you get to here because I know it ain't going to move till you hit the light, I am still risking it because if you miss the button,
I'm
going to jump. But you can start to time people, and it's kind of unfair for the people that don't realize it or start doing that too. So I will say I like how everything's behind your back now, so there's no tell. And
I used to have it out front, and then I thought, well, I bet you people are looking for, flexing my arm.
I am
that.
Like I do that all the time. I'm constantly watching little things. I want every advantage I can get.
Yeah, I think about stuff like that, and I'm like, man, I'm thinking to myself because I would do shit like that. I was like, man, he's looking at like some kind of telltale sign. It's like used to be when back before flashlight stuff, we do arm drop, and it was I was quick. It was like, I would point, and I would drop,
Power nap, I can drive home now.
Drive safe, buddy.
Oh boy. Later, Matt.
See you later, man.
I'm glad you could join the show.
For sure. See you guys.
Even though you won't tell the story, you big tit bag.
Yep. We being shy tonight. We'll get him.
We'll get him one of these days.
For sure.
Yeah, the final did look good with Rocky and Downing.
Yeah. Yeah. once they get a rescheduled date, the only problem is the dates are getting kind of thin, and it's getting to be hot. So it might be the end. It might be the end of the year. I don't know. It might be maybe sometime in the fall. Maybe. Never know.
Yeah, do it in the fall, so I got somewhere warm to go.
It's still hot as fuck down here. I ain't gonna lie. Of course, it was nice today. It was overcast today. I think it got in the high 70s.
It was 78 here.
Yeah,
Muggy.
it's about what it was. About what it was here. Yeah, it was real muggy here. Real humidity, high humidity.
But I like it. I'll take heat over cold any day.
They're doing a race on the 25th, but I'm not going to be there. It's I think it's like a locals only or locals race or whatever is what they told me, but I told them that all the hitters and stuff would be at that $50,000 race that they're putting up. So and he was guaranteeing 25 grand. I was like, man, I know 25 grand is a lot of money, but people are already committed to that $50,000 race that would come to that race too, so Chase is a race.
Many races.
We never, even when we did pretty much arm drop, we never did. It was never Chase as a race, even back in the day. Well, I mean, early, like 90s, yeah. But, towards the middle of the 2000s, it was always straight up. We wanted to find out who heads up, who was the fastest. So
yeah, to me, I'm not in favor of Chase as a race, but that's because I think my car can run with everyone there. If I didn't, I would probably be a fan of Chase as a race because it'd give me one more advantage to try to sucker people.
Yeah. All right. You got to thank Milwaukee tonight?
Yeah, I'll still thank Milwaukee, man. That drill worked. That got us through. And they sent us some cool T-shirts, and I love T-shirts. My wife hates T-shirts. She hates how many T-shirts I have. Throws a fit all the time. There's too many T-shirts. And every once in a while, I'll go through and make a bunch of rags. And then I think I want to hang a bunch up. Thought it'd be cool to have a bunch that I don't wear anymore and hang them up.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely thank Milwaukee. For me, thank God the car's in here. It'll make it easier. Detroit Battery, Bobby Belt, Stripper Glitter, E's and B's Podcast, TRS and Jeff, Mark Clark at McCormick, Joe Williams at Bipolar, Ryan Bayshore at Turn and Burn, Jordan Sontag at J&E, Kyle at Fuel Injection Innovations, Kyle and Greg at Stone Depot, Garrett Chastain at Fuel Tech is an amazing human being, Victor and Randy Stevens at Affordable Doors, Sloan Onondaga Dragway, and my buddy Matt Grubal and his mom Robin at Robin's Nest. So if you are ever in Eaton Rapids, you definitely need to be swinging by Robin's Nest. And if you are at War in the Woods this year, the food truck in the morning is Robin's Nest, and they're serving breakfast, biscuits and gravy, Egg McMuffin breakfast sandwiches, waffles, French toast, sticks.
And we're gonna be pre-gaming too.
Yes, we will definitely be partying. So find our trailer. We're always parked at the back, at the bottom. And yeah, Aaron, Master Kush was a good one. I've smoked that a few times in multiple forms, in oil and concentrate and in flour. Master Kush was a good one.
Yeah.
What's 131 this weekend? There's Madness this weekend, Michigan Madness. I think that's a prepped event, so I probably won't be there. I'll probably be at PYLP. If we don't go to PYLP, I might come up there and hang with some of my friends that are radio racers just because that's fun.
There you go.
Master Kush produced a lot. My buddy grew it for a while, and it was a really big producer. It's a good one.
Who knows?
I don't know
I
if
wouldn't-
Lyle shows up. Like I said,
if he does, I'd be surprised. But
he's
that's just
got
me.
big pro mod racing and stuff. Like I said, Lyle's not scared to race anywhere. That's for damn
No,
sure.
he's just a busy
He's
man.
a busy man. And he's super cool. Lyle actually helped me at a PRI. Like the first PRI I went to, and we didn't even understand turbos. And he helped explain like the whole CO2 system to me. Had no clue who we were or anything about us. And we were no one then, too. And he was super nice. I ended up buying one of the beer money shirts. I still have it inside. That's like one of the ones I should probably hang up on the wall just because I've got it too dirty to wear anymore. It's like all stained up on the front. It's got like nacho cheese on it, barbecue sauce, some oil.
Yeah. I like to think Nitrous Express.
Nitrous Express and Poland in them. Back to my sponsors I keep forgetting about.
And
and
I got Chuck at Sticky Icky and On Tilt.
Yep, Chuck at On Tilt. I thank him. Even
Jeff
though
at
we run
Jeff at TRS for me as well. Julie
Chuck's
at TRS as
great
well. We need to do more of these, but we got to have people that ain't scared to come on.
Yeah, next time I do want to do that. I do want to like once a month let the fans come on or the people watching come on and say some stuff, man. It was cool of Ferg. He wasn't scared. And Big Stank jumped up there and we had Ed on tonight.
Yeah.
But next week I think we'll have some good guests. So it should be a very interesting one.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully we can con Jamie into that.
You got any more sponsors?
No, that's it. We finally
I'd like
had
to thank the old lady as well, my old lady.
Yeah, I'll definitely thank my family and old lady because without them I couldn't do any of this. Like Kate put the kids to bed tonight, so I could be in here, and Cora's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, definitely thank them. And we are going to start.
We should do an early show one time and have Kara on.
We should, yeah. We just can't smoke, but
she'd probably set us straight.
Wild.
Yeah,
like,
she'd probably set us straight.
Yeah, she would say some shit. Like,
yeah,
she's so wild. We are going to do some more content on the Second Tight YouTube channel. Or I might have to start a new one. I don't know if I can get into that or not. I got to hit up Brian. Like Brian from MSK, I think, made that channel originally. I think I have login to it. I don't even know. But we're going to start doing some more videos. We're going to start off with an install video of this NOS kit we got.
Hell yeah.
Like how we're going to tie it to the fuel tech so that it runs on the brake, but also is like an extra button down track if you decide you want to use it and stuff. So it should be pretty cool. And then, like I said, I think we're going to start doing like in-car videos at the track and, you know, interviewing some of our driver friends or sneak recording some of us at the end of the night or something.
Woo.
That's what I figured. Get some content that everyone else don't get. Like everyone sees the race, so we're going to try to come at it a different way if we do it. So like there'll be a lot of in-car. I got that phone mount now. So I think from the next race, I'm just going to go live for the run. Just like stick it up there and leave it.
Oh yeah.
And then people can watch it live. I don't know, just be goofy. So we might try to have a little more fun this year with it. We've been kind of slacking. We got the 360 for the back. And Phil's got the hobby shop with all the drones. So I figured we could get some cool shots. I am getting a hold of Dirty Dollars and figuring out how they're doing it. Because I want real music.
They said they're not monetized, so they can play whatever the fuck they want.
Oh, that's why. Because they haven't hit the monetization yet.
Well, I'm sure they have, but I don't know if
they don't even give a fuck.
They might not just even give a fuck.
You see what I mean? That's how badass they really are. They don't even care. They were like, I'm playing Dolph or fuck you.
Yeah.
I like it. All right, everyone. Catch some sleep tonight. We'll be back next week with some special guests. Keep smoking.
Keep that. And then next week, hopefully, we'll have Jeff and Julie and
Jamie.
Jamie on.
Maybe old Dean if you're lucky.
Maybe Dean. Yeah, maybe Dino. But later.